Let's go ahead and play some Satisfactory. Let's go. Now, we left off, we were building our giant power plants of oil power, and our goal is to get to the nuclear power. Now, we got one more thing while this is loading up. We're actually going to do some battles real quick. Let's go do that, and we'll come back. All right, let's get back to some Satisfactory here, everybody. We're going to go ahead and close out all of this. Right over here. And back here we go. Now, look at this. Isn't this a thing of beauty right here, everybody? Look at how many oil plants I have going. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot of oil plants, and they are looking sexy right there. This is nearly 9,000 power. And this is going to allow us to get all of our stuff running again. We definitely want to get our basics going again. And we're going to use this upper level to get it going. I say we just drive right over here and we get it going. Again, thanks for participating, everybody. In fact, I'm going to give you guys a bunch of caps for participating today in Stream Raiders and in Nitro. Appreciate it big time. That's always a fun time. I always enjoy doing that with the crew. Like, I want to kind of fill this kind of area in here. Like that. There we go. Okay, let's run back over here. And what we're going to do first is we're going to take out these extra things I can see here right here. I think this was from running our boxes down there. We could sort all of our loot. There we go. Now, Satisfactory is one of the greatest games ever, but this is an incredibly fantastic game. Highly recommend it. This is an instant buy for me. Absolutely. And you can see we got all of our runs running down there, our line runs. And then under here, we've got our sorter, which sorts all the way down. And down here, we have our plates and our screws. Now, what we want to do is bring some of those plates and screws from down there, maybe a little closer, this way. From down here, where we can see them right there, plates and screws, want to bring them up into this upper area. Now, I've got an entrance on this side and an exit on this side. Now, because I have some exits on this side, what I can do is simply just take those out of there. I press the right thing. There we go. Take those out of there and just run those up to a constructor or whatever I want to do up above. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to get our stuff there. We're going to run this up above just to get an idea of where they're at. Like that, and then we'll go ahead, put these back in. And then what we can do is we can now basically make as many of that thing that we want to make. Now, how much of that do we need to make? It doesn't matter. We're just going to make an infinite amount and just let it run. And then when it fills up, then we'll have a lot more to do elsewhere. Now, what I can do is I can take a constructor and put that down. But since we're going to be using two things, we want to use assemblers. Now, the funny irony is to make these reinforced iron plates, I need some reinforced iron plates. And it just so happens that I've got two boxes here that are empty at the top, but way here at the bottom, not so empty. We've got a bunch in there, 4,800 there, 864 there, but the other boxes are empty. And we want to start using up our other production, this production over here, and start using up those screws and start using up our other items down here to basically utilize them up at the top. Now, what I could do is I could use just the top box, but I can also use the bottom box and run that up as well. And to do that, you can actually do a little great trick here where you just kind of turn it a little bit sideways like this, and then you can go ahead and run it up like that, or maybe even less. Let's see if we can get this even less so. Take all this front side stuff out. Just ever so. Back that up just a little bit. There we go. Just to not block that one as much. And then we can grab it from the bottom of it. Now what we really want to do is grab it from the very center so that it's not blocked. And the best way to do that is to potentially use a splitter here. And then we can use the splitter on the side. But you can see that the splitter doesn't perfectly match up. So how can we get that all matched up? Well, we can go to the top, or we can just go from the center. And then we can do the splitter this way, like this. Oh, that's not in the center. Let's try that again. Try to center that. I don't think it's going to let us center that there. Splitter. There we go. Work with a splitter. There we go. So we're trying to center that in there. And see, it's going to go ahead and do that. Then we can do this. Man, this mouse is so feisty. There we go. And now we have kind of more centered. We're not going to be perfectly centered, but it's going to give us a more centered run that can go up like this. And then we can just use the opposite to bring it back down and turn it and offset it just a little bit. And then we're going to take this out. We're going to take that out. And then we can try to run this into there. And so now we're getting it from the bottom box. So that means we're getting all benefits of all 4 boxes in the lower level. And we're going to run that up. Now the same thing here with our plates. We can go ahead and try that again. Line that up like this. Hit H so we can kind of go over here and take a look. Looks pretty good. And then again, we're going to go over here, this side. And it doesn't really matter its direction for right now. If we can get it to go, there we go. Right up in between there. And then this way, take this out. Bring it back down. Now the reason why we're bringing it back down is so that we can make that corner. If we have it too close, it won't let us make that corner there. Actually, we can take this out first. Trick is making that corner there. And then once you put this belt in, oh, gotta take this out. Once you put this belt in, you're good, because now you have this belt, so if you have to reline it or readjust the height of it, you're good. But it's definitely better to pull it from the bottom box at this point, because I don't need a ton of extra of plates and screws and all that stuff. I don't need all that extra. What I really want to do is burn it up on the reinforced iron plates. Then I can let it run, and then when the reinforced iron plates are full, it'll start to backlog the screws and backlog the plates again. So let's go ahead and do that, and then we're going to go ahead and run up the side here. Oh, or it's going to lag, and it's going to make me not run up the side. And we can run all the way to the top. Hey, Dr. J, what up? We're going to play some Satisfactory. We've been playing some 76 all day. And now it's some Satisfactory time. Let's go. You got this. You got this, brother. Oh, autosave. Come on. Not quite. Not quite. Can't get up high enough. All right, fine. There we go. That'll fix it. Okay, so you see that we have these two, and then we have these two. Now, these two we're going to take out because it doesn't feed all the way back up the boxes. Now, another thing I thought of is that I could make 2 sets of boxes. So one box that goes all the way down, and then another box that comes all the way up. Another thing that I could do is I could utilize the boxes up here on the top side as well. So instead of doing this, is that we could go ahead and say, you know what, let's go ahead and make some boxes for up here, and if I need the resources on this level, they'll also be on this level. So in this case, we're going to go ahead and align this box, and let's say right there. Make it a little close to this power thing. We'll take this and let's move it back over there. There we go. So you can see that this does not align to this, but since we have already gotten the bottom part done, we can just go ahead and look again down there at the bottom part and try to run that up so it lines up. Oh, it's got to be offset now. Okay. No worries, no worries. Now, another thing that we can do is we can utilize the box. Now, I found this great little trick where you hit H, and you go into hologram mode, and what I can try to do is align this box down the center of the other 2 boxes like this. So this is actually an even easier way where you just click that, and then I can go ahead and I'm going to run it in the bottom side. There we go. Run that bottom side down, and then try to do something like that. And let's go see what can be done. Now, the trickiest thing is running the line when they're really close together like that. So you have like this problem doing that. So you can go like this, and then you can go ahead and do a half arc, and then you can run it like that. And there we go. So now we've kind of fixed those, and we run up. Now, of course, it's going to be blocking the other resources. But that's okay if it blocks this one, because that one's blocked. But if you do it just right, it'll basically not block any of them. Right, if you just do that just as much as you can, you should be fine. Now, same thing over here. Let's go ahead and take this to the upper level. Like this, and it's going to start backlogging that into the box. And let's say same thing over here. We'll hit H. We'll look down the line to see if we've got that centered in between. That looks pretty good. Line that up across there, and again, you can hit H, and you can move it. Oh, I think I hit H twice. Again, you can hit H, and you can nudge it, and I can nudge it back so it's hanging off the edge. Normally, you can't do that. Normally, you have to put a platform down, put it down, then take the platform out. Well, if you hit H, it holograms it for you, so you can actually back that up just a little bit like that. And we're going to compare the backing up just a little bit and not backing it up over there, and see how that goes. And again, we're doing our little hover thing here. Whee! Right there. And same thing all the way down. Take this out. We'll go up here so we can see it happen. And then we'll run it out and we'll do it again. So again, it has the same problem even though I moved it forward. Now, another thing that we could try to do is we could try to turn it where it's directly toward the thing, and then run that out. Same problem, right? Too close. Now, of course, it's going to block our rods there if we did want to run those up. But what we can do with that is go ahead and do this. And again, run that out to here. And let's say there. And then try to run it like this. Run it out. Run this back just a little bit. Try to kind of recreate what we did over here. Run this out. We do a half arc. And then another half arc. And then run that in. And there goes our plates. Now, what's an even easier way of doing all of that? Well, the biggest problem is the fact that we have our lifters in the way. And then up here, we also have a problem of our inputs is in the way. Now, we could move the input down so it goes down here, but then it wouldn't stack it all the way from the top. There's a lot of different options that we could do to make that happen. But I could also just move this out a little bit, and you can just lift it behind there if you didn't have this input problem. There's a whole bunch of combinations, but I feel it's pretty cool to kind of make them slide in between of that. We could also make it come out, move it up, run it across the top. About 50 different options there, or 100 different options of what you're doing, but we're going to go ahead and just do it like this because this way it's fun. And there we go. And also, by the way, you notice that they're running on the outside and not on the inside. Again, you could actually have it running on the outside, and so it wouldn't hit that piece. Okay, there's the two things that we need. Now we need to go ahead and make the objects that are going to make it for us. Now, we have some in here for our assemblers. We have different stuff. So we have like a little factory, and then we also have another little factory. We've got just our assemblers where we can throw them down. There's 3 assemblers there. And we've got our other assemblers. There's just a single. And then, let's see what our other one is. And then our aluminum assemblers right over here for aluminum sheets. Now, what we really need on this level to get started is our blue printer. And we're going to take that, stick it over here if we had some modular frames. Whee! Let's go get some. Now, we're going to put all this stuff back in the factory so that we can get all this stuff back up and running. Now remember, these are the fastest belts you can do. These are 980s. And there we go. Okay, so blue printer. And we're just going to put this off this way, and we will aim it in the direction in which, actually we'll put it this way, in the direction in which we want to eventually end up coming back in this direction. So let's go to our blue printer. Let's load up one of our previous assembler blueprints. Let's do this one right here and see what we got. Oh, we need some more loot. What a surprise. Kind of cool just to be able to jump off of there and go grab your loot. Oh, and we got to clear what we've got in here. Goes doing that. I can't pick up. Does that whole I can't open my thing right there. Get my weapon out. Yeah, that's a trouble sometimes opening the window. I'm hitting Q and it won't open. Remember, it's experimental. I just keep fooling around until I can get, maybe try to make something, then get out of there. There we go. Basically, try to work my way around that. Okay, edit the to-do list, clear the to-do list. And let's see. So which one are we doing? We're doing this one here. So we need to get that queued up. It's going to tell us we're going to need some rotors eventually too. There we go. Okay, now we have a thing that's taking us up there, a hypertube. And we'll just utilize that. Perfecto. Okay, so let's try this again. We're going to go ahead and get our assembler. We're going to get our latest one that we're using. And let's see. We got this one elevated. We've got all of our underruns here. Double assembler underruns. And let's go in here and see what we got. Okay, now what we want to build is not Novelist. We want to build just the basic reinforced iron plates. Right over here. We don't need to make a whole lot of them. Just enough to kind of fill that box and burn up our excess resources. But there we go. So that's really all we need to do. So we can just go in and modify something we already have that already has multiple inputs. That has their underruns. It has all their power connected to. Let's check that. Yeah, all the power's connected back here in the corner. We have a little walkway here. We even have a hypertube that we can use to go up there from the inside as well. Though I don't use this very much. I think I'm going to take this out of the plans now. I find I use the ladder more, or I just hover up there at this point. So no reason to have that extra cost in there. That's going to be good. And then we have our input side and our output side. Now, one of the things that's really tough is knowing where the heck our inputs are and our outputs, because we have multiple things going on at the same time, right? Now, also, I can see that some of these are coming down and they're not connected. This one's not connected over here. So we can just go and try to connect it, or we can go and try to do stuff with it. But we can see that this actually is the output over here. And then this is the input on this side. So if we could move this, we could go ahead and label these. I wonder how we could do this with signs. So let's go ahead and, I got a little idea I want to try. With signs is to actually block out what doesn't belong there. We need some quartz crystal. To block out what doesn't belong there with those signs, and then it will make it obvious as to what we do. Or we could put the signs on the outside, but we're on the edge of the blueprint, so probably not going to let us do that. But let's go grab some quartz crystal here and utilize what we got. And these are all using the same thing. Yes, okay. Now, reinforced iron plates is one of those basic things that you need a ton of. Especially in the early game when you're using them for your actual conveyor belts, but later on you don't use them as much for your conveyor belts, so that's really helpful later on. So again, we want to mark our inputs and outputs. Now this, we can see because of the 3 lines, this is an input. So we know that right here, that this one, let's grab a little line so we can hover here. We know that this one right here is an in, and this one here is an in, and the other ones are not. So let's go ahead and get ourselves a sign and see if we can put a sign on the exterior. No, see, it won't let me do it because I'm outside the edge of the blueprint area. So let's see if we can go ahead and set one on the inside. Oh yeah. Like this. Much bigger one, though. Much bigger. So blocking out the ones that we know are not inputs. See, we got them facing this way as well. If we look from the outside, we can see that these ones are like that, like this. Now, of course, I'd love it to be this way. I wonder if I could rotate the signs and put them the opposite direction. I don't think I've ever tried that. I think we're gonna try some new stuff. Okay, so we got a 2 meters square sign. Can we rotate the sign? Can we make it rotated the other way? So, okay, we'll put one down. And then we'll use the thing to rotate. And then we'll click again. I don't think you can. I don't think anybody ever thought of that. Except for me, apparently. Now, another thing that we could do is we could offset or just take out our thing here. And then maybe put a sign on the inside like this. Well, let me put it on the edge. I mean, we can label the outside. That's one thing we could do, but oops. Don't need another door there. Just trying to find a way of making it so I can see the inputs and outputs. I think we can get away with maybe a two window there. That will reduce it a little bit. Yeah, we can get away with a 2 window and a 2 window. Now, iterating on your designs is what makes this super fun, especially the updated blueprinter. Very, very fun. For sure. Now, what's another way that we can kind of innovate on our thing there? Did we put 2 of those down? No, just one. Okay. Well, what we can do is we can start to color code our stuff, right? So let's go over here. Let's take out the sign idea. It's obviously that's not going to work. Also, I could have put my inputs in the back and came in this way, and then I would have had more room there. I thought of that as well. Well, let's see what this is. This is an output. So let's say we want to do output. We go into our customizer. We say we want orange. No, we already got orange. Let's say a yellow. And then we'll go ahead and color this yellow. Can we not color the wall yellow? Can't color these. Can't color the things yellow. Can't really? We can't color that yellow? Just coloring that one thing. Why can't I color the whole wall? Okay, that doesn't work, right? That should allow me to color that whole wall. That definitely needs to be fixed. Look at all the things that I find, everybody. I find all the broken stuff. Yeah, it's very broken. Let's see if we could change the other color. So custom swatch. I want to edit it. How do I edit the custom swatch? I forgot. Oh, right here, edit. Okay, so our custom swatch is going to be green and yellow. Or no, green and totally black. Oh, that's saturation. That's going to be green. And this would be... That's going to be black. So this is green. Okay, so that's giving me that way. Okay, and then let's swap the colors. Ugh. Gotta get my brain to around that. Okay, so we're gonna swap the colors. This is gonna be black. This one's gonna be green. We'll switch it the other way. Then we'll customize it. I'm gonna see if it changed the color of the thing. Now this is actually turning to green. So that's turning it black like that. Yeah, that makes no sense, but whatever. Then we'll switch it back the other way. Get our brain around it. There we go. This one being green all the way. And this one being black. Up the other way. Customizer, custom. Okay. That works there. It doesn't seem to work on these. There's 0 good. How about a wall? Works on a wall. Oh, that did turn yellow. Best way to take the paint out is just take those out. Like that. Alright. Now what if I want to put a wall in a certain color? Quick switch. Different walls. Build, snap line, lock hologram. I guess you got to build it first and then it's a different color. Can't just build it all as a certain color. Yeah, see, that's just going to color that. Okay. So, let's go back to Customizer. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, it's like you go out and then it works. I see. You do it and then you go out. Okay. All right, we'll get this going. Okay, so we're going to customize. How do we make new swatches? We got materials. We want to make our own swatches. That's a good question. Man, it's been a long time since I fooled with the swatch thing. Custom edit. Default custom. All right. Let's just look it up. I used to know this back in the day. Oh, okay. So I edit the custom swatch. Then I tell it what I want it to be. In this case, green, which is going to be an input. And then I say save. And we're going to call this input. Okay. And cancel. Or go out. Okay, doesn't say input. Edit. Load preset. Oh, there it goes. That's where it saves it. Fix it, secondary, primary, concrete primary, and input. You just get it there. and you can change the color preset. Let's do foundation primary, select color. Okay, so now that's dark. We'll go ahead and go to our customizer again, and we'll customize this as green, then get out of there, and then ask why it's not green. I guess it's too green. Is it too bright? Don't ask me, everybody. Let's just go swatch 15. Not want to let me customize the wall. See, look, now those are green. I think I have to do something for it to kick in. All right, let's try that again. I'm going to do this, click that, and I'm going to take this wall out. Oh, it's trolling me. It's trolling me big time. Just want to color that green. Okay, so these are inputs over here. Yep. Inputs on that side. And then we'll go ahead and use our customizer, and we'll say that, oh, we already have a green. Okay, we're going to do that in green, this in green, and then this one, we'll say light blue is an output. Right there. And then blue is an output, and then green an input. Ah, look, see when I put another one down, see when I did something of the same, that's a bug, everybody. Look at me finding bugs in here. I'm great at finding bugs. Okay, there we go. That's what we're trying to do. We're supposed to just apply the color right away. But all right, so these are outputs. And so what we're just trying to do is color code it enough so we know what's an input and what's an output. All right, green input, blue output. I don't know if I like this green. I like that green better. Why is this green so bad? I don't like that green. This green. And then we know our workaround now. Here we go. Hey, sometimes you gotta use your workarounds, everybody. Remember, it's an experimental game. Okay, so there we go. So at least we know which one's inputs and outputs. Now, what I really want to do is find a way to block the stuff that is not that. So I'd like to be able to offset these things by a half. So we had half of those. What other pieces can we use? Do some blocking. Use those. It'd be nice if you had a cap. You could put like a cap in there to block it. That would be great. Maybe like a pipe wall hole. I could do that to say that wasn't an input. Just to try to block it. That's not too bad. That's a good idea. What else? Like line supports, we could put splitter there. Wall outlet. I think I'll let us put that there. Yeah. See, we need a piece that allows us to block that piece. Oh, a ladder from the inside. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. So we just ladder up the ones that are not being used. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, Kismet with the win. I knew I'd figure it out, everybody. That's much better. The ladders are super obvious that those are not the thing. And then you have the colors, which are color coding it. What do you guys think in the chat? Let's see some GGs in the chat. Got that one figured out. There's a whole bunch of stuff you could do to do the same thing, but that works pretty well, I think. And we'll block that. Block that. And then block that. All right, there we go. We got our inputs and outputs going there as well. Now, let's see. So this is our finished item here. And these are our inputs for our raw items. See, that's the thing. We would need to know. Yeah, GG, right, Dr. J? We're going to need to know our inputs and our outputs. Now, again, signs would make this super easy, but since I can't put signs there, it's going to make it tough. Okay, we need something that tells us one's the raw side and one is, yeah, this is an output on this side and an input there. So it's going to output that way in the final. So when we put this in, it'll go in on this side and come back this way. Let's do something like this. Let's go ahead and just put it on the back here, so we're just kind of remind ourselves. Let's see, organization. Maybe a little sign like this. Maybe bigger sign. Really bigger sign. There we go. Now there's a sign. Here's your sign. That's a big one. That might be a little too big. All right. I can't build the world buildables. Where's the back of this thing? Yeah, this side. Over here. Okay. So we can say this side. Shenanigans. This side with a big old arrow. This way. That this. My shenanigans text. Output. Okay, how do we save it? Just close it? Close it. Output. Alright, so our output is on this side. There. And then also, same thing. And then just same thing. I wonder if I can just pick this up and do another one that says output. Nope, it didn't actually pick that up. Okay. Well, we tried. Didn't pick up the exact same parameters of that thing, but that's okay. And we'll say, input. Now you're like, well, Kismet, it's pointing over that way as the input. No, what I'm saying is that the stuff on this side is both an output and an input on this side. So I know that in my head. That's why I put it on this edge of the building. So I look there and I say, okay, where's my output and input? Okay, my output and input is on this side. Sometimes they're different. Sometimes there's an input on the right and then an output on the right. Sometimes the output's on the left and the input's on the right. But the output is coming right here and it's going in to this side and output there. Now, if this was input on that side, then I would walk over here and I would put the sign right here that said input over here. So it's just basically how I have it on what side of the factory as well. So it's not only what the sign says, but also its placement on the side of the factory. So very important. And this all you really need to know is where your output and input is for your kind of main base. All right, so we'll try a little bit of that and see how we like it. Now, if it sucks, we'll just not do it and change it to something else. So again, reinforced iron plates, reinforced iron plates. Check them all. How many in here do we have? We have 3 in here. Okay. That should be more than enough. We just want to keep them going. We don't have to make 10,000 of them, just enough to keep that part of the production going. Let's go ahead and fill in the rest of this. Now also, these are now become the 5th box of backlogging of resources. So now what it's going to do is go ahead and collect a ton more resources as well. And if I want to disconnect it for any reason, I can disconnect it at the bottom and then backlog resources for me to use. So very useful. Okay, so let's go save this. And we're going to call this ref plates. Make sure we take out all this stuff. We got all that done. Got it all out. Okay. And this is, we're going to change the color of this kind of to a blue. And we're going to say that this is input left and output left as well. So this is going to be mini factory. So we're just going to assume it says factory. Mini R plates, reinforced iron plates. Let's see. Reinforced. I can spell today. Iron plates with 3 power. We took the hyper tubes out. Plus ladder. Save. All right. Let's see how that works out. Now. I want to go ahead and take all of this out because it's going to sit down on the ground here. And we're going to see how we like it. Okay, so right here. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and float up just a little bit, see how this works out. Move it over a bunch. Hit H. It's that save lag. Appreciate that. H. Then we're going to go look for the signs. Where's our signs at? No signs over there. Aha, over here. So now we know that that side is the input. Just from the signs alone, should tell us that we want to rotate it the other way. So we also want to set this as number 9. And then we'll rotate it around that way. Where the back is over here. And we've got our signs pointing to the inputs. Nudge that over just a little. Not sitting, doesn't look like it's sitting down in the thing. And these things might be blocking its ability to sit down in there. Try that again. Oh, that's much better. Much better. Again, these should be our inputs. There's our signs. This is a line. Let's go with that. Okay, now we can see the ladders there where we can see those are blocked. We're going to go ahead and run this input into there. And that one. There. Then this one's going to come out and go down. So we're going to go. Well, I think that's going to work right out too. Oh wait, we don't need to do that. We can just do this. Well, we do floor holes. Say that. Oh, that one's blocked. I can see that's the wrong one. It's this one. Oh, no, no, no. That's got to move back. Got to move back. Right. Right in there. Like that out. Check this out. That nudging is so incredibly helpful. Put it this way so we can see it working. And there we go. So it's going to come out of there and it's going to go down, down below. Now, down below, we have the ability to put it out or in. In this case, we'll want to put it into here. Like so. And then we can go ahead, pull it out of there, into there. Now we got all those underruns done, we got all our connections done, we got our extra stuff here, we got all of our plates going. The only thing we should need now is power. I need to go find my AI limiters here. We want to also put this on its own priority switch. So we need to go find some circuit boards and stuff. Let's go find the circuit boards. Here and like that. There we go. Now again, this is like something you do at the very beginning of the game. Typically you get set up and let it run. But we've teared it all down, and now we're using color coding. We're using ladders to block it. We're doing up and down runs. Now, I do like to leave room in between here, so I'm a little tempted to push that back just a little bit further. That is a little close for me, but I think it'll be fine. It's not going to be chilling out here too much in this upper level, at least through here, I don't think. But at least it still has room, so you can get through, even if you're on your vehicle. You just kind of aim right through there. It's very actually space efficient if you think about it. Okay, so we need power, and we need to be able to control this whole thing here. So we're going to use a priority power switch, and we're going to look at which direction. That's A. I want this to be B. There we go. And I put it right here on the edge, so I can go ahead and run this up to that power. And then this power is going to be off the primary power. And I kind of feel like I want to move this over again. Over here. That kind of lines up to that. So let's go ahead and wait for our save lag. And kind of get an idea where that's at. Let's say there. That's going to run primary power to A. And this is going to be our circuit breaker thingy. We're going to turn that on, and this is going to say reinforced plates. And there we go. We'll turn that switch on, and that should start up. Yeah, we got 9,300 power, and we're using about 2,700. All right, so that should start pumping those in there. It should do everything on its own. I shouldn't have to do anything. We should see those plates coming out pretty quickly after. I think I saw some go by. Now, they take a while to get going. Oh, there went one. Now, see, it just starts working. I love it when it just starts working. It's one of my favorite things. Now, it doesn't matter about the speed because this is going in here at 780. And the reason why is because I have so many of these backlogged in here. So this is just going to max this like crazy coming in and out of here. Because I can increase the speed at which it comes in. But right now, you can kind of see it's going a little slow. And the reason why it's going slow is because I need to go in here and upgrade all of these in my original blueprint. But instead of redoing this, I'm just going to go ahead and do it in here. Like that. And that should speed up those lifters. And then down below, we'll also go in here and tell this stuff to be faster. More faster here, more faster there. Over on this side, more faster. More faster, more faster. And then we'll tell all these belts to be faster. Again, you really want to do this on your blueprint and not after you go in and actually redo all the stuff. But since we're only going to do this one for now, we'll go ahead and upgrade all of that. I think I got it all. And we'll double check all of these. Oh, I don't have enough aluminum. Okay. I've got a lot of that. Now all of this is already Mark 5. Let's double check all of this. Mark 4 belt. What the heck? What are we doing no Mark 4 belts up in here for? Double check. Oh, there's one. We upgraded to Mark 4, and some of these are the Mark 4 and not Mark 5. What the heck? Okay. That one's good. That one needs to upgrade. Upgrade. I think we ran out of resources, that's why. Okay, now when we go up there and look at these, we should see that the inputs and outputs are just absolutely maxed. See, those screws are going too slow. Those screws are going way too slow. So something's up with them screws. Let's double check. Let's just look at all of these. Something's going slow about our screws here. I should be coming in at an obscene 240 per minute. Let's see. Now, how do I know that's going in at 240? Because this is coming through at 780, and it's going to split that stuff in half and half again. Mark 5, Mark 5. See, we should have checked this before we put the blueprint down, but Mark 4 splitter right there. Yeah, I knew there was something I missed. 5. Okay, yes, it was that Mark 4 splitter, I bet. Let's go see now. Go in the door. There we go. Boom. All right. Boom. All of these should be maxed out. Yes, there we go. See how much quicker that goes? I knew I'd miss one there just because of the rate at which it was filling. Okay, so now that basically is going to go as fast as it possibly can. And one of the things that I can do instead of building 15 factories of plates is I can just increase the speed of the plates. I don't actually even know what I did with my stuff, which is most likely way down here at the end. Let's go see. Look at all those crates everywhere. So many crates. Whoop. Didn't have any power there. That's doing his job. Oh yeah, there they are. Right here. Could have took that hypertube, but I would rather go this way. Over here, I got my car laying around somewhere. Right here. Toughest time getting in the door. Nope. My light on. There we go. Okay, so now I can just go like this. Overclock those. Overclock those. Now it's going to go at 75 per minute or 150. Instead of outputting 5, it's going to output 12.5. And I can then just get these going. Now, because these are coming in so fast, and you can see that they're basically dropping in there at 780 at this point. The second they get used up, they get replenished. That I could go ahead and burn up all of this and fill up all of my reinforced iron plates. But this is a complete waste of your power, everybody. How fast do you need those plates? Not really that fast. That's a waste of those, I think. And also a bit of a waste of your power, but I've got plenty of power now. But it's going to make 5 per minute. We're making 15 per minute. We've got 4 boxes of screws and 4 boxes of plates backlog. It's also making new plates and new screws because now that the boxes are no longer empty, we can see that the screws and the plates are being made again. And that's an infinite amount it can make. So now it's just making more when I use them up. Now eventually, because I'm using up faster, if I'm using them up faster than I'm producing them, eventually it'll use all that up, which is what I wanted to do. I want to use up all that excess resources in the long run. So that is awesome. We'll let that run. And then now if we go down here to our plates, which are down here, right here, we got 597. Now we should see it go to 598 over there once it kind of drops down into the box. And let's see if we got it working right. That's the important part, that we see that number go up. Oh wait, it doesn't automatically go up. You have to go out and then come back. Yeah, it went to 600. The way to see it automatically update live is to actually go into the box. And then you can see it drop in there eventually. Come on, there we go. Okay, as long as we see some of them going in there, that's all that matters, because we can just let that run for hours on end and it's going to fill that whole entire box full of those. Now we don't need this one here. We've already got all of that, so that means this whole entire line here has been automated. I'm going to automate each individual line. Now we could do, you know what? Hey, what do we care? We're going to go ahead and automate some of this fuel here. Which is our solid biofuel. And I'm sure we have a bunch of that laying around. You know what? We are going to do it. Let's go. Let's do this. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and we got this going. Now we should probably be smart and go in here and upgrade all of this just to do our thing. Let's do this real systematically. Let's start over here. Work our way across. Then we're going to do the second line. We're going to start here. Again, be real systematic so you don't miss a spot. And then other side. There we go. Now lifters. There we go. And again, if we decide to do this again or use it on something else, those bottom ones will already be upgraded. And we'll go do the top ones. Level 5s. All right. Very nice. All this stuff looking good. Reinforced iron plates. Whenever you see an issue with something you're doing in your blueprinting, you always make a change to it right away, even if you might not use it right away, because later on you could come back, load it up, and forget that it had whatever issue it was. Okay, so we got that done. We want to go ahead and clear the designer. Okay, there we go. Now, on this one, we want to do something a little bit different. We want to go ahead and just kind of load up our... and actually, we can go in and put this away here. Blueprints. Edit. We can go in here. We put it in here? Oh, no, we did it in the other one. Okay. Confirm. We want to go in here, load a blueprint. This time just constructors. And we're going to go in left and out right. No, we're going to go in left, out left here. There we go. So we're going to try to line it up exactly like that one. And then, now this one's tough because our inputs and outputs are right next to each other. But we kind of know where that's at right there. This is inputs and outputs too. But where is the actual input? Now these are mergers, so this would be output, and then this would be the original input, and then this would be the final output. So input would be right here. Now what I would do, just to remind myself, is to color this one. And that tells me that that side right there is an input. Easy. Easy. And we've already got all of our underruns here, but again, we'll go ahead and just really get this going now by maximizing our belts. No reason to run it at a lower level unless you want to get fancy with your numbers. But I find if you have crazy tons of resources, why run it at a lower level? Unless you're trying to do very specific numbers, and then there's a reason. Like if you're trying to make one thing go 60 and another go 120 and 240, you can do that a lot with your belts to make that work as well. But I find it mostly useless to worry about it. I just make it go as fast as it can possibly go. Because this way, if your factory goes off, then you don't have as big of an issue. Okay. Okay, so I think we got all of those, and we no longer need this, so we'll take this out. We'll take all this hypertube stuff out of here. Right over there. Okay, very nice. Hypertube stuff. Over there. Okay, we still got our power back here. We got all that stuff. We have to tell it what we want it to do. Now, here's the tricky part. That we actually have 3 different factories you need for this. So, you got your first one where you're going to be inputting stuff like wood. Right? So, you're going to be putting wood in there. Or leaves, or mycelia, or alien protein, whatever you feel like doing. I would never do mycelia, and certainly wouldn't do alien protein. But, you know, hey, to each your own. I would just be doing leaves and wood. So, what we can do is go ahead and let's set this one to leaves. And we're going to go in and set all of these to the same thing. Oh, we'll just copy it. Copy it and paste it there. And paste it there. And paste it there. Okay, very nice. Then over here, we've got leaves, and I just double check it even though I know I just copy paste it. Leaves to biomass, leaves to biomass. Okay, so basically this one's going to produce leaves into biomass. Now, of course, we're going to need some box or something to put it in to run that in there. Now, this is going to be kind of a standalone thing. Maybe we could slide one in down in this lower level. I don't think it's going to let us in there. Maybe we put it in up above. Could take the roof off and put it back here. These are the inputs. Or we could just put it to the side of it and know that this is the original input here. Now, I only need one of these. It's going to have 4 constructors. It's going to be more than enough. And then it's going to output the biofuel. So what I'll do is I'll set these side by side, and then the output I'll come out and I'll merge that, and then run that into the final one, which is going to make the actual biofuel. So the one that sits next to the thing here should be the biofuel, and the ones that sit in the back there should be these ones, which are leaves. So we're going to say in here, we're going to say bio leaves. Right there. Bio fuel from leaves. Or actually, it's not biofuel. Cancel. It's actually the other stuff. Yes. Yes, confirm. We need to be the other stuff. What is it? Biomass. Biomass is the name of it. Would not come to my brain. Biomass leaves. There we go. Honestly, I don't even need this description. That's all I need up there. Biomass leaves in, out, in, left, out, left. Select that. Boom. Okie dokie. And we'll go ahead and put these back here. I'll leave ourselves a gap. We can clear this now and move this out of the way. Grab the loot out of here. Oh boy, getting filled up. Not enough steel beams. Alright, fine. Fine, that's the way it's gonna be, is it? Get rid of these. Gotta go get some more steel beams. Always the way it is. Grab some of these from here on the top. Okie dokie. But I find myself constantly overburdened with loot. It's because I grab a bunch and then I overfill my inventory sometimes with too much of something I don't even need in that moment. But I do need to move this out of the way, and we can take this out, and that out over there. And what we should really do is put this blueprinter like this over here, over there, out of the way. Okay, so again, we want this to have a walkway through here. Then we're going to have another factory right here. This is going to be our biofuel. And then behind that, right here, come on, there we go. Take out all these, just the foundations. I hit G to try to keep it from pulling out anything else other than foundations. So, we'll do that. We'll go blueprints, constructors, and this is going to be number 8. And we're going to turn it this way. Change that over. And again, this should be the input side. Let's see. Bingo. There we go. All right. Now, I think just to make this a little easier, what we'll do is kind of make this where we kind of manually feed this in here. Something like that. There. And then there's a great trick that I use all the time. I don't have any leaves on me. That's I just drop it on the ground to make it real obvious, but we're going to actually use signs. I'll show you the drop on ground technique. I do that in the beginning. Over here. I do it in the beginning because you don't have signs, and it's real easy just to drop one. But here we'll use signs because it's more advanced. Like this. And go to your inventory. Come on, inventory. There we go. And then you split this how you want. But I forget there to shift and then click. Just get one, split. Take the one. I get closer. And just throw it off to the side. And there you go. Now you got a visual representation of what goes in there. But we can also do signs now. So we're going to go ahead and take ourselves a nice little sign. Maybe something a little bigger, a little square, something like this. And then we just go. We don't even have to have it say anything. Just select the leaves. And there we go. We know there's the leaves in there. That's what goes in there. Put them all in. Boom. And they should come out the top. That's going to get that fired up. Okay. Now we need another one of our little controller thingies, which might be able to run in between there. Our controller thingies here for our power switch to there. And then we don't have any power on this side. Yeah, I put that right in my... No matter where I put that thing, it just seems to be in the way every time. Too long. Have to chain it off the one in the front. Oh, actually it wants to go here anyway. There we go. Okay, so that now has some power. And we have to tell it to be leaves. Biomass leaves. And power switch on. Yep, there it goes. Boom. Instant biomass right there. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, now let's go find a place where we can put our darn blueprint thingy without it getting messed up again. Right over there. Hey, thanks for that follow. Appreciate that, Norik. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate you chilling out here in the channel. Doing some Satisfactory, one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly fantastic. Let's go ahead and get some more constructors. Now we're just going to take the leaves, which is going to be super easy to grab because we've already done all the other work. We've told it where the input is. We upgraded all of our lines. We already made the modifications back here. So the only thing we need to do is just make a small modification, and that is to change it from leaves to wood, like that. And then we just copy it. And then we pasta to all of these. Then I highly recommend going back and make sure you didn't screw it up. Wood, wood, and wood. All right, super easy. Yep. Yep. Well, wow, a little too fast there. And then we can probably guess what we're going to call this, right? Wood. Right there. Save. Easy peasy. One over. Make sure we got the dismantle filter on our foundations so we don't remove anything we don't want to remove. And then again, just pop down our new blueprint. Biomass wood. And we're turning it to the side. Oh, we don't have enough stuff. We need quick wire and something else. What do we need? A whole bunch of stuff. Oh wait, we got other stuff in there. Let's clear that. Then we'll go back. I'll tell it we want to make one of these. There we go. Okay. Now we're going to need all that times 2 probably because we're also going to build another one. So let's just go ahead and grab a bunch of that and take the small stack back out. We don't even have our quick wire going. Our quick wire is running out as well. And don't worry, after today, all of this is going to fill to maximum, and we won't have a problem with it again, which is going to be awesome. Okay. Get that going. Again, you just go down the line, working on one thing at a time until you get all of your stuff squared away. Now, I don't really need the biomass, but you know what? We're at it. We'll do it. We'll get it in there. Now, actually, something that I could do on this one is I could put these in a row behind each other. Because if I put them in a row behind each other, then I can just run the finished product through the back of here, and it would just kind of connect with what they got going. That actually looks like it's running the wrong direction. I don't like it. There we go. But I can just run it in there. So all we have to do is really put another one down back here. Like so. I'm going to just remove these just in case they're in the way. And then the wood one. And let's move away a little bit so we can see what we're doing. And these are very large. There we go. We'll nudge that into position. So there we go. Again, we're going to do the same kind of thing we did over here. And just have this be local to this particular thing instead of running it from our mega sorter down there. Now again, we could tie it into the mega sorter and have it run all of the wood. Whenever we just throw a bunch of wood or resources in there, it could sort it out to the wood box, and the wood box will eventually make it over here to this. Tie that into that one, and that's just going to start right up. That's it. That's all we had to do. But the cool thing is that we can go ahead and take this and run it into this one, and that's now going to run that biomass through there to that way. Now we just need one more thing, and that is the biomass getting converted into biofuel. And that'll be the next thing that we do, and really that's basically the same thing we just did. Let's go up here and say, again, you can keep reusing your recipes, which is awesome. And so now the biomass is going to come in, and it's going to go into biofuel. Now if you notice, I'm not worried about, 500 in and 200 out and 30 in and 30 out. I'm not worried about all of that because I don't care really, because I don't really need this, number one. But number two, I can just let it run for as long as I feel like letting it run, and no matter what speed it's going at, it's going better than 0. Because right now, that's the speed it's going at, which is 0. Because I'm producing a 0 amount of biomass right here. All right, so this is biofuel right there, and then we'll just save that. All right, easy peasy. And then if we want to do more of them, we already have it already set up to do so. So now we know exactly how many of these to take out, though. We want to take out all of this, like so. Just to try to fit this factory right here where that one is. And then if we did it all right, we can go ahead and get those in there, hit H, or not. Feel free not to do a hologram then. Okay, there we go. Nudge that over. Click that. Hope the green side is on this side. I think it is. Boom, there we go. We've got our input there, but the thing is this input is actually on the wrong side, because the input we need is from over here, like this. We need this to be the input going that way. So on this particular one, we'll want to spin it around to the other side so we can input it from there. Now the cool thing is you can hit F and then R, and it will take the whole thing out like that. Isn't that awesome? I think it is. I think it's amazing. So what we want to do is go ahead and just spin the factory in the opposite direction. But we're also going to have another problem with the fact that that it's going to end up, it's going to output on going that way. So now we've got a problem with our inputs and outputs over here. We want to actually change the direction of our inputs and outputs so that the final direction is the way that we want it to be. Raderick, thank you very much for the follow. Show some love in the chat, everybody. We want to make sure that we have it going in from the back, right? Because all we need to do is bring in the one thing in, right? We bring that in, and then it outputs on this side. We can run it down in the ground, and then we can run it over to our boxes. And that's what we want to do. So we got to kind of change the directions of these. And here's actually a real great idea. What we're going to do, just to make this a little easier on our brain, we're going to clear the designer, and we're going to turn the designer the other way to kind of match what we're doing here. And so we'll take the designer, we'll run it this way. The front of the designer is where the computer is, like this, just to kind of help our brains a little bit in the long run. Then we'll load that blueprint again, biofuel, and then we'll say, okay, this is our input side over here. And so we'll go in, we'll go to our customizer, we'll color that in. So this we want to be our input, and this is going to be our output, right? No, output's going to be on the other side. So we want the blue side over here, this side over here, which we're going to make blue, to be the output side right there. There we go. In fact, we don't actually want that to be the thing. We want it to be back to default. There we go. What we want to do is take this side and make that blue, and that's going to tell us, hey, this side over here is where that output is going to be coming out right there. Okay, and that's going to come out, and then it's going to go down into the ground, and then back to our boxes. So we've got to go underneath, and we've got to change our inputs and output direction, and that's really simple if you know how. So right here you can see that we have our 3 lines, so it's running this way. We want it to run the opposite direction, right? We want it to run in that way. Now actually we're going to have a problem with our factory that way, because this is a merger. This is our final output here. So yes, we're going to have a problem there, because this is going to output there, and we're going to want to input and output the other way. So yeah, this does need to turn around in the other direction. Okay, well, hey, we know what to do. We go here, we save this. Oops, save it, replace what we got. And so let's go ahead, take out our blue printer. Oh, we got to just take out the stuff first. My bad. Clear. Take out our blue printer. Flip it back around. Again, problem solving, very important. Think that stuff through. Yes, we want to flip that. Flip the script on that one. Okay, now we should have our splitters. Come on. We should have our splitters on the right and our mergers on the left. Yes, and then we want to go that way so it doesn't backlog in this direction. So I'm just going to go ahead and first work on this. So this is right now. So this is coming in on the left. It's going to feed upwards. It's going to create that biofuel, and then it's going to come down. This is the only thing that's wrong. So what I'm going to do is just bring my merger down just by clicking underneath it. And that's something they fixed recently. Also, I suggest before you get into that you take out all of your belts, and you take out especially your lifters. Holy mackerel, these lifters suck so bad. They have screwed up my factory time and time again because those lifters did not work after I took all the stuff out and redid it. Don't torture yourself, everybody. So just take all that structure out real quick. Then you do this, just so you can stack this again back up here, but then facing in the opposite direction. So now it's going to go this way. So this down, this out. Now you got your green arrow on this side, just facing the opposite direction. Super easy way of fixing it, and just very easily swapping it right back in the exact same position. And there we go. And then G that, or control, 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 control. Remove all the ones we don't need. And you can guess it that we're going to go ahead and do it. Now, I'm going to put an input there, but I don't really need one because the inputs are going to be from up above. But I feel like it's a good idea just in case I make a bunch of these factories in a sequence. If I want to make 2 or 3 of them in a sequence, I could just run the inputs and outputs in the same direction, and everything will come out. Okay, now we got to watch out for this, that this actually is coming down and has a little arrow going into that one. Looking good. Aim at this. Looking good. Looking good. All coming down. These are all splitting and going up, going up, going up, and coming from the backside. Okay, so now this is actually wrong. So this is now going to be swapped back to the default. And then this side is our input. Boom. And then this side over here. Again, going back to our default. And then on our output, right here, we should see arrows. Yes, we can see those arrows inside there telling it's going this way. And then just to make it visually easier for us to remember, right there is our output. Okay, so we got that. We fixed it. GG's. We all good. Then we go ahead and save the final. Now what we want to do is we want to end up, the easiest way to know if you're going the right direction is there's this kind of flat area in the back. Want to make sure that is facing the exact same direction it's facing now, where it actually ends up on the left side of the factory. So let's go ahead and try it out and see what happens. There we go. I want to put the arrow in that direction. We hit H to see if the buildings are lined up, and they are. We'll go ahead and click that. And let's go see. All right, so this here should be an output, and this here should be the 3 lines, which is an input. So we're going to go ahead and go like that. We don't need to cross anything over here because that should be... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I think I screwed that first one up. What? When did I just put down? Oh, I just put the wood one down. I clicked the wrong one, everybody. I clicked the wrong one. It happens. Yes. Yeah, see, it says biomass wood. It tells you what blueprint you used. Okay, that was my bad. Wrong thing. I was in a hurry there. Take that back out. Okay, let's try this again with less fail. Okay, there we go. Biofuel in this direction. Hit H. Nudge it over here to line it up. Boom. Okay, see again is why you double check. Now this one, if we look at it, it says biofuel as the pattern. Here again, this should be an input. Yes. Okay, input into there. This one should also be an input. Yeah, there we go. Now we're popping. Let's go ahead and put these in. Let's go ahead and tie all of our power. Now our power is on the other side. And we'll just go ahead and run this around to the other side. We'll just tie that in separately. All right, there we go. So that should go ahead and get some power. Wait for that to... Oh, nice. This is all wrong. Horribly wrong. There we go. Okay, now we want to get this output to go down underneath here. So we're going to go... Oh, wait. No, we'll do this. And we'll do our floor holes. Line that up. Move that forward just a little teensy bit. Because when we put the lifter in there, it's going to kind of come out a little bit, a little less. Now here's a great thing. You hit H and then you nudge this. You use that as a template as to where to kind of nudge it back by one. And that's the hologram for you. I'm going to turn it this way. And that's going to run that out of there and run that down below. Now, down below, we've got some stuff going on down here. Now, we've got a great spot for it to go right over here. And we're going to aim it this way. Then we're going to bring this down. We're going to aim it that way as an output. And then we're just going to simply run that right to there. And then we should just see it start to go down. And GG's all around, everybody. Pretty sweet. All right, there we go. We did a whole line of stuff really quick and easy. And we didn't even have to. But in case our oil power goes off again or our coal power or something like that, and we need some more biofuel, plus we got all of this stuff laying around anyway that we don't really need, it'll go ahead and burn all that stuff up as we run in here with it. Look at that. We already used up all the leaves. Nice. Over here. Yes, already used up all the wood's already in there too. Now the cool thing is when this is done, burning that all up and producing all of that stuff, it'll just turn itself off. It'll no longer use power. It'll be all done. Okay, so look, we even did something that normally I wouldn't bother to do, but hey, you know what? Let's have some above and beyond action today. Okay, what's next? We're going to need some cable because we're not producing any cables right now. How can I tell? I can just go to the top here and look. Oh, wait, we are producing cables. Wait a minute, but you said there was nothing that was combining. Well, it's not really combining. It's really converting wire into cables. And you can see if you look up here at the top that I already have a line that is running down. And so we are doing wires into cables and we're doing everything else. So what are we not doing, right? So these two, you can see, are not coming in. But we got those down, right? We got our plates going now. We got our biofuel going. We've got every single thing on this whole entire line in one way or another running into the box and being produced. So we got that down. Now down here, again, there's one thing that we're not producing, and that's this right here. We can see there's nothing in the top box. And if we go down, we are not producing quick wire. Now quick wire just so happens to be running right behind here. Way over here in the corner. It's just been kind of chilling out over here. Not really doing much. We also got our box right, which is not doing very much. We got that running over here. I don't know why I have that running over here. What do I got to run over? Oh, for our... wait, no, that is doing something. We did the whole aluminum. I forgot. That's right. We did all of our aluminum stuff down here as well. So that is working. My bad. My bad. But the other thing that's not working is the quick wire. Quick wire is just chilling out over here. Being totally underused or not used at all. So we need to get over here and see, whoa, look out, power loss, and see where we were running that. Oh, we ran it right to there. Okay, so we ran it to there. We can get over here and get a little power and look at it. Yes, right to there. So we need a little factory that's going to do our quick wire as well. And we can do it on the lower side. We could actually put the factory on top of other factories like you see me do here. So this is actually two separate blueprints that are stacked. If you actually look over there by my power, these are also two. There's a lower stand and a larger refinery sitting on top of each other, so you can do those underruns, so you can manage all that underrunning stuff, and you can switch the directions however you want it to go. I like putting in the underruns built into the factory because then you don't have to go in under to a level underneath. It's already at that level, and it's just the other stuff that's lifted up. To make it a lot easier. I really prefer doing that. I've been doing it this way on this playthrough only. Normally I go ahead and do it in another underrun underneath and build a whole nother level, but I really like that. You just make one level and just elevate your machines above that. Works really, really good. So again, we could stack all this stuff together and make this super easy. I mean, how many of the quick wire do we really need to make? Well, we could go find out. We could go find out and say, okay, we need to create this much quick wire because this is how much resources we're producing. So let's go ahead and check out down here, way at the bottom when we go in this hypertube. Oh, autosave. Okay, I thought it was going to crash. It's already crashed on me a few times, taking it to a whole nother level. Now you can see this is actually attached to the ceiling. They have auto attaching things that attach to the ceiling now for hypertubes and for belts. It's really cool. This is going to make you like have flashes. So I'm going to go ahead and angle it a little bit. I got this really cool angle that you can go up like so. And I'm going to end up right over here. Now I've got a bit of a power problem over here, and that's because I've removed the power. And so it's really not extracting anything anymore because it doesn't have any more power. So I've got to go ahead and get my power fixed up. Right over here. And so what I'm going to do is grab one of these big boys. I love these big boy towers. They're so awesome. Let's go ahead and see which direction that thing is going. Yes, like that. Good. Actually, we'll turn it this way so we get the ladder if we wanted to. And we'll center that. Kind of as best we can. Looks good. Now, one of the cool things about this is if you click up here, you can actually go really far to connect those. Which you normally can't do. You can't pick them up from that side, but you can put one down, click this one, and then run the line and connect it, which works good. But I think you should just be able to left click and hit that thing way over there and move it. That's what I think. That'd be way easier. Okay, so we need to get this power up here tied into our other power down there. Now, we don't have any things that are running across there, but we can do it very easily by simply jumping down here, damaging fixing equipment a little bit, and just running these bad boys way over there. And then we're going to go ahead and run over there while it's building. You guessed it. Grab it from here. Run it to there. And now our power is back on. Now, that's how you test if you have power. If you have the hover thing, you just go in there, you start to jump. If it lets you float up, you're good. Okay, and you can see back here, that one has power. All of this stuff down here has power. And then also our extractors have power. Now, we want to go ahead and check out our extractor here. So we're going to go in this one, which is going to go to our Caterium extractor. Everything that I'm doing, you can do as well. I'm not using any special mods. I'm not using any special patterns or recipes. I'll let you discover those on your own. But I do everything so everyone else can do anything that I'm doing. And this is update 8. So basically, I can go ahead and put this in here. And I don't want this to be 240. You know what I want this to be? I want this to be a lot more. I'm going to go ahead and take this out just so it goes. That's going to go 600 per minute. Yeah, 600 per minute on Caterium ore. That's a lot of Caterium ore, everybody. That's going to be a lot. So we can say, okay, let's take 600 Caterium ore, and we're going to turn it into 600 raw ore worth of materials. Now, the fastest belt in the game is 780, so I can't go any faster than 780. The only way to override the faster than 780 is basically to use your trains, but I can't extract it out of the extractor any faster than 780 because it has to have a belt. You can't just take it and split it right from the thing. So say you had 1200 coming out of there, which is what's going to happen when I put a Mark III on there. It's going to come out at 1200, but it doesn't matter because I can't put a splitter right on there and make it go 600 and 600, which I wish you could do. But you can't. So it never needs to be faster than 780, ever, and any of your extractors. But 600 is a good start. That is a very good start. So we're going to go ahead and go back here, and then we're going to go to this one, and we're going to go whoop, whoop. And now we got our power all working again up there as well. And this thing jams. Okay, so now what we need to do is just kind of, throw one down and do some calculations here. We're going to go ahead and throw one down right there. And we're going to say, okay, we want to make the maximum amount of Caterium ore. And I just happen to have a spreadsheet. So we know that we're going to go to my settlement overseer. If you guys want to check it out, by the way, you can check it out on your end as well. But we're going to go to Satisfactory Update 8. And we're going to go do some numbers. And you can see we've been doing some numbers over here on what you call it, on the thing. How do I get that to be in the center? I guess I can only put it in the center because let's take all this and move it over here. Take that out. We'll move it over here so it's easier for you guys to see. There we go. Take that out of there, and then we'll just build it over here so I'm not in the way of the spreadsheet. Okay, so first thing we want to do is tell it what we want to do, and this is quick wire. All right, so quick wire right there. We're going to go ahead and have an input of 12 and an output of 60. So in is going to be equals 12, and then out equals 60. Okay, so the raw ore, let's go down by one. Raw ore coming in at 600, right? And so how many, and this is constructors, how many constructors do we need to process 600 ore, right? So that's pretty easy. We can just take 600 and we can divide it by 12 and then put the remainder right here. So we're going to say 600 divided by 12. Oops, we got to actually take the in part out of there. Let's put this, let's say in here. Align that to the right. Got to zoom out to do my alignment. In. This will be out. Got to have just the numeral there so it doesn't think that we are crazy. So there we go, 60. Okay. So what we need is we need 50 constructors. That's not a typo. That's 50. Here's how we know. Hey, Suri, what's 50 times 12?
50 times 12 is 600.
So you just do the opposite math and see how it comes out. So that's 50 of them. Now, do we want to go in and do 50 of these? Maybe. Maybe. Now, what's a way we could do 50 of these, right? So you'd probably want to cut it into different groups. So you'd want to do 10, probably 10, 10, 10, 10, right? And so you do 5 groups of 10, which would be nutty. What we would want to do is have the ability to basically have all of the stuff pre-done, right? Pre-done, done for us, and basically run all the stuff. Now, the biggest problem that you're going to have is a space. There's no way I'm going to be fitting that down in this little space right here. Because I'm going to run into the buildings, I'm going to run in the wall, I'm going to run in what the stuff I've already got. So what we can do is say, well, wait a minute, we can do this up above. Let's go ahead and climb all the way up here. And we'll say, yeah, we'll put 50 of them right here. 50 of those is a lot, everybody. That's a bunch of these buildings here. Now, how many of these do we have in one of these buildings? Let's go over here and check these out. We'll use these for an example. Right now, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 in those buildings, right? So we have 4 of them in there. But this is actually not the largest building that we can build. We can build a much larger building than this. And this one is actually a good because it's coming in on the right or left. Let's see, which way is the front? That way's the front. It's coming in on the left and going out on the right, right? So in on left, out on right. And so we could use this building. Now, look what we got up here. We've got more space up here to do more things. But the problem is you're underrunning, right? You're underrunning, you're going to have problems with. But you could just go ahead and put a splitter right there and then just split that and run it up to go up to the one that you sat on top. And then you can set another one on top and another one. Now, when does the math equal even numbers where you could get it going? Well, in this case, it's 4. So it'd be 4, 8, 12, 16, and then 20. So 20 is when you're going to get that even number. And then we'll ask Suri to do it for us. By the way, there's also a calculator in-game, which I actually forget how to press that button. Because it's been so long since because I have Suri do it because Suri sits there and does nothing all day long and it bugs me. It's like people who are idle in my camps in Fallout 4. It really, really bugs me. But let's go see. Key bindings. Let's go see what our calculator is in the game, if I can remember what it is. Oh my God, there's one in here somewhere. User interface, controls. Oh God, I forget. All right, I'll look it up real quick. Calculator. There we go. Satisfactory calculator. Okay, Satisfactory calculator. In-game. In-game. Yes, there we go. In-game, not them calculate it. I use it in-game. N. Okay, so N is the key. There we go. Wait, no, N is quick search. Calculator. No, they changed it. They changed the keys around. Oh, man. It's got to be something new. Let's see. Yeah, and it's no longer the calculator. Ah. Yeah, it's the quick search. Like, they changed a bunch of the keys around, and it really throws me off now, too. Yeah. H is the... Oh, you can do double hover? Oh, I didn't know that. You just hide the cup, and he's got the double hover thing. I forgot that was a thing. I love my coffee cup. Now, I could really blow your mind, everybody, if I did something like this. I got the cup in real life, everybody. I actually got the mining cart shirt, too, which I really love. I was wearing that one yesterday. Let's see. So we can't do the calculator. That's okay. We got a spreadsheet anyway. Okay, so basically, if it's 12 input, we have 600 ore. We can do 50 of them. Now, if we say we do 50 of them, the output's going to be 60, right? So we can then go say, okay, 50 and then times over here 60. It's going to output 3,000 quick wire. Which is way, I mean, even when I only did a couple of them, it was still too much quick wire, everybody. I don't use quick wire all that much, but in the later game, you see here, I'm kind of using it more. So yeah, I don't use that much quick wire, but we could, in theory, just keep stacking these vertically because we have a lot of vertical ability to stack them, right? But we would want to have something that would merge and split them as they go up. But the problem is this is right on the side of the thing here. Now, probably if I had to do it all over again, I might turn these sideways and then make them work out more mathematically to 10, right? You'd want to have that 10 because right now you can see they just run across the top like so. And it's 4 that way. So you'd want to try to jam more of them in that little space. And I could do that by simply utilizing the back part, making them face each other, and doing a lot of splitting and merging underneath. And that's a lot tougher to do. But we know that the math works out if we do enough of them, right? That's the thing. That's the way this game works. That's the secret to this game. If you have enough input and enough output and enough of a copy of that thing, the math usually works out. So again, if we say, okay, well, wait a minute, how many of these equals, we take 12 up there, take this number, the input, and we say, okay, if we do 20 of them, does it equal an even number? So what we're going to do is number of constructors, and we're going to say the number is 15, say. And then we're going to check the output here. And this was so great about spreadsheets. Oops, unless you click the wrong button. Come on, mouse, work with me here. Times this number, boom. So that's 180. But what if I do 16? Okay, it's 192, 17, 9204, 18, 19, and then 20 gives me that even 240 number, which is what I'm looking for. You want it to be 10, 20, 30, 40. You want to look for an even number at the end in some way. But the problem is over time is you're going to, if you do 10, it's going to do 120. It's not going to do 100, right? It's going to mess you up in your overall numbers. But if I do 50, we get the 600. So we've got to figure out how many we can do. So we're doing 4 at a time. So let's go down here and change this over. And we're doing 4 at a time. And we at 4 times this up here. Let's do this again. This times 4. So how many? This is how many constructors we need. Is we need 50. So basically, look how weird that number works, right? Let me zoom in a little bit so you guys can see. That number works out pretty close, right? So if you take the input and you times it times the number of constructors that you have, it just so happens that it ends up to pretty close, 48, right? And we need 50, right? We need 50 constructors overall. So I find that's a really good way of getting started. You just say, okay, what's my input? How many constructors do I have in the blueprint? 4. And then you do that number, and if you see if it's close to the number you're trying to hit, right? So basically, I need 12 factories with 4 in there to do 48. Now, I could do 13th factory and have 2 extra. What do I care? Because those 2 extra will burn up all of your backlog. That'll burn up all the backlog of all the stuff that you've got stored in some box somewhere of your raw resources. And I typically do that on every single extractor. This way, that extractor can start up just that much faster. Not sure if I did it on this one, now that I think about it. Let's go, because we took out a bunch of stuff. So we better go look. Let's go look real quick and see if we have any backlog over here. Because we took down a whole nother level and revamped all of this stuff. Oh, can we make it? Can we make it? Just made it. We should be using our zip lines right now. Need a zip line up? There's a question. All right, let's do this. And we can run a, we need to run a hyper tube up here on the top side. I like how my coffee is steaming there. By the way, I have a little RP on the coffee cup. If you're holding the coffee cup, what it does, the reason why it doesn't spill is because there's a little force field in there because it's a space cup. And then, you know, when you want to drink it, you press a little button right here, and then you drink your thing, and then you let go, and a little force field comes up. That's my RP for it anyway. That's why you never spill your cup. See, look, never spills. Looks good. There you go. Kismet, what is it? Satisfactory RP. Right under that. Okay, let's go down here again and see if we got a box. I don't think I do. I absolutely don't. I don't really need it, but I'm going to do it anyway. Okay, I can put the box down here. I can put the box up there. Kind of feel like I want to put the box up there. Let's just fly our way up here. Create a little backlight. Or maybe down here. I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to back that up. All right, you know what? Box down here. Screw it. Let's just throw it on the ground also. Let's really get everybody triggered. Boom. Okay, so I'm going to take that out of there. I'm going to go ahead and run this at max speed right into there. And that's just going to start right up. Start right up, and that's going to start to backlog those original resources in there, which is just going to supercharge our production later on. Then we're going to do something like dish. Then we're going to take this one out. Yeah, this is actually, I like the way this is routing even better right here. Boom. Right there. And so what happened though, when I picked that stuff up, you can see it running up the belt, is some of that went in my inventory. And there we go. So now that's just going to start doing its work. Now, when you first start the game, that's what I suggest you do. You put a bunch of stuff in a box. You just let that start to run. And then when you're building out the rest of your factory, that's backlogging. And then you build an extra one so you can build even more than you normally could because of the extraction rate, but you've backlogged a bunch of original ore that you can then just run as much you got worth of power to run it. So there we go. And that's my secret to how I spend a lot less hours getting to the same point that some people would take a lot more time to do because they would build every single factory and build every single thing when it's unnecessary. Because Fix-It says, as your boss says, efficiency first. And that's what I'm all about. I'm all about that efficiency first. I'm all about that progressing through the game. Now, right about here, tier 7 and 8, I absolutely slow down in the game. And just build out whatever kind of factory I want to do. And don't just rush to the end of the game, at least in my case, because what I like to do is enjoy the journey along the way. So now how can we stack these babies up so we end up with the right kind of combo of vertical and horizontal runs that we could do right here in this area? And I think we could maybe get, let's see how many of these big factories we could get here. I forget how many across this is. Let's turn it this way. This is 4 across. Oh, that's right, because it's the blueprinter. So it's going to be 4. So let's say right here, we're going to go ahead and run that here. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll run that across. 1, 2, 3, 4. So right here, we could probably get 2 of them in. 2 of them across. And then again, remember it's a 4x4 combo. But the one side over here, by the way, already has its thing. So I'll probably put that on the inside over there. So basically it's going to create a double line like this on the inside. And this one over here, we'll just go ahead and leave that as a kind of a double road. I like that. Here, we'll fill that in very nicely. Okay, so we've got our 2 spots there. And then eventually we want to go ahead and put in all of this. So that's 3 across there. That doesn't seem right. This is going to automatically go in there. So this actually is going to be our 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to fill in the 4th one. 1, 2, 3. There we go. All right, that's much better. And then we got 4 and 4. We'll double check that math, because you're gonna make a mistake for sure. I make them all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give yourself the freedom to make mistakes, both in game and in real life. So there we go. So now we have 2 of them. Actually 4 areas that we can build some factories. And then again, I'm kind of pre-thinking it out here, where we have all these foundations. We'll just take those out. Again, we can just run that one on forever. And just go over by 4 here. I'm grabbing that across. And we know this is going to match up to this. Just take those out for now. And there we go. Now we have a lot of underruns down here doing a whole bunch of stuff that we don't need to worry about right now. That stuff's all good to go. We just want to get this. Well, we can build a whole lot of factories. So how many do we got here? We got, looks like 6. Maybe we get a 7th one here in the back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would be 8 of them. Again, this would be... Watch this little trick. Take this one out just to make your life easier, and then do this. Do it all the way across. So much easier. All right, so this is 8 times 4. Hey, Suri, what's 8 times 4?
8 times 4 is 32.
All right, so 32 we could get right here in this spot. And I think we're going to do it. We're going to go for it, everybody. We're going to go crazy. And then what we're going to need is we're going to need a bunch more on top. So now we just going to need to do the rest of the calculation. Hey, Suri, what's 50 minus 32?
50 minus 32 is 18.
18. Hey, Suri, what's 18 divided by 4?
18 divided by 4 is 4.5.
So all of that calculation I just did meant that this is going to be 32 on the first level. And then the rest of them to get to 50, actually we're going to do 52, is going to be on the second level. And I just calculated out that I need 5 more on top of the ones that I'm going to do at the bottom. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 up on the top. So basically we could do the whole thing right there in this spot. Again, easy math, everybody. Easy. Make the math as easy as you can for yourself. Absolutely, every single time. It works out great. Okay, so let's go over here. Let's get all this stuff, deciding on which directions we want to do all of this, inputs, outputs, all that stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and leave it like this because I like that. And we might also reduce it down to just one. Instead of having it a double run here, we can just reduce it down to a single run. And thus move it one closer this way. And then we can kind of squeeze it in there a little bit more to basically give us a run that will run down on this side as well, all the way down. Okay, so let's get that plan. Let's put plan into action here. So first thing we want to do is we want it to go in from this side because that's where the input's going to be, way in the back, and it's going to run through. We're going to split that input also, so it's going to be basically 780 divided by 2, or in this case 600 divided by 2, which is 300 and 300 per side. And then you have to think, okay, well, wait a minute, if it's split, how many of them are going to be able to be run in one side or another? So that whole math of the splitting we'll have to do at the end when we have it all in there, or we could do it now too. But we could just take 300 divided by 12. Hey, Suri, what's 300 divided by 12?
300 divided by 12 is 25.
So basically it's half the amount, right? So it's half the constructors, so 25 of those constructors. So basically we run one into one half and one into the other half. But the problem is, again, we're going to have an odd number. So we're going to have 4 at the top and then a 5th one at the top. So that 5th one is going to be the tricky one. We'll get it all figured out. We'll get that all figured out as we go. So input here, output on the other side. This actually is pretty great. Let's go ahead and run in here, and we're going to tell it to be quick wire before we forget all of this. Oh, and I can just copy pasta. 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 Double check. Always double check, everybody. Double check everything you do. Double check your numbers. Double check your stuff. In fact, triple check it. Because you don't want to waste your time doing all this and then realize, oh, God, it doesn't work. Okay, so that's going to be that. Now, one of the things that we're going to do is actually stack this up on top of this. So what we'll want to do is we'll want to take out these foundations so that when we put it in, it will sit down on those. Now, I can either do it now or I can do it in the moment in which I do it. So I can either put them back in or I can take them out. What's going to take the most time? For me to take them out or put them back in? Well, 5 of them are going to go down. 3 of them are going to have like a roof. So it'd be smarter for me to take the roofs out now. And then this way I don't have to go in every single building and take it out. It's smarter for me to take it out now when I'm going to go ahead and set them on top. We got all of our power set up. We got all of our things going here. And again, our output is going to be on this side. And this is how we're going to set it down, just like this, exactly over there. The front is going to be facing this way, toward the east. And here we go. Let's do it. Right over here, quick wire. Oh, wait a minute. We should check our inputs and outputs. So our front is the input's going to be on the left and output on the right. So input left, output right. I don't think we fixed it on that other one either, but that's okay. Input left, output right, and this is going to be quick wire. Right there. Save blueprint. There we go. Now, why would I make so much quick wire? Well, 1, so I have some quick wire, but 2, also so I can run in the awesome sink. That's exactly what we're going to do with most of it. All right, let's clean this little place up over here. Guess we could move our quick wire forward and just put it right here. Then we can get maybe 10 there. That would be 40. 40 on the bottom level. You know what? Let's do that. All right, so we'll go ahead and take this and this out. And we want to start on this side. This is going to give us an odd one, though. It'll be 9. But that's okay. We have an odd one. Yeah, we have an odd one already. Thinking about it. We can start on this side, work that way to align it to this, like this. Save lag, just didn't do what I wanted to do. All right, so we could do that, and then when we put this one down, the quick wire is going to go that way. We don't have enough stuff. We're just going to look at it anyway. Put it down like that. And our inputs are going to be in the back. Then we can just stack those back. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it would be 10. And then we can put the oddball 11th one over here. So we'd have 11, and we need like 13. So we'd have 11 already down. So we need 1 on top. That's pretty cool. Or we could just put the oddball one off to the side, but that actually seems pretty good. So we basically have 5 and 5, so that would be nice and even. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that would be the oddball 11th one. That works good. And there's a great trick to do on the oddball one. Is what you do is you just run it down the rest of the factory, and then when it gets to the end, you just combine the two and you run it in the last one. So you don't have to figure out the numbers. You don't have to do all this kind of advanced splitting. You just, whatever the remainder is of the stuff after it gets through all of these factories, runs into that last one. Make it easy on yourself, everybody. Make it as easy as you can, right? Don't hurt yourself. Don't make your brain hurt. Just make it easy on yourself. See how I solved that math problem by logics, right? By logistics. Just take all the thing, remainder goes in there. And that means if I have a bunch extra that I have backlogging in that box on purpose so that we can see that when it happens, then that'll all end up in the end. And then this one here will burn up the excess. And when it doesn't have any excess, it'll then just do it through here. And the final product will run out here on this side. We'll combine that final product. Probably we're going to be outputting. We actually might have to run those separate. We're going to be outputting how much again? So let's see, 50 times 600, so 3,000. So yeah, we're going to have to do a lot of splitting of that. That's something we need to worry about. Hold on. How many of these equals 780? Yes, we got to worry about that part. Let's go look at our belt. See, our level belt here is maximum is 780. So now what we need to do is we need to do a calculation of if we have 50 constructors, or 52. 50 constructors, so we're going to say 50. No, all we need is 3,000. So we take the speed of the belt, 780, and then we divide 3,000. Always do the bigger number first. Divided by the second number. That's going to give us 3.8 per. Basically, that's. Wait, no, that's not right. So what we need to do. So yeah, no, that's 4 belts. That's what it's. That's right. I just need to round it. Let's round it up. There we go. So that's going to be 4 separate belts that I'm going to need to run in there. And I can't put that many inputs in. Well, I could. I could put it in 2 separate boxes. Yes, that's going to be obscene. But that doesn't matter because I'm going to run the bulk of all of this stuff into the Awesome Sync anyway. I'm going to have 1 line go into there, and we'll have 3 lines run into the Awesome Sync. Well, actually, we can do 3 separate Awesome Syncs. I like that even better. So let's integrate the Awesome Syncs into the design. So first is one at the end, definitely going into the Awesome Sync. So let's say Awesome Sync over. Thanks for that follow, by the way, Galaxy B-Boy coming in showing that love. Appreciate it. Feel free to say hi in the chat. So the place calculation is quick search is 1260. Yes, that's it. That's right. That's right. You can just go in here, 12 times 60 in there, and it gives you 720. That's right. But we got a spreadsheet anyway. We can just do it in there. It's much easier. And plus, we can also change the numbers and replace the numbers, and we can do lists of numbers and full calculations of numbers. By the way, not only do I use the right side of my brain, I'm one of the few people who actually use the other side of my brain, which is the creative side as well. I think I might still have it on this machine. I can't remember. But also, when I played Satisfactory in the past, not only did I show the numbers, but I also show you the little constructors and how to run into the constructors and do splitting and do all the stuff. Actually, in Illustrator, I go in and illustrate it and show you how all of that stuff merges together, which is pretty cool. It's like an illustration of how you set up all your constructors and splitters and whatnot. One of these days, I might crack that out again. But you can actually just see it now because you can float above it and you can see how all of the different steps work in the game. So I like this little hover thing so I can just show you and say, look, that's how my constructors are set up. Because this is a lot of stuff to just come into and say, oh, God, what the heck? Because, I mean, if you're watching me from the very beginning, which all of my streams are up on YouTube and they roll out daily, and you can also watch my VODs here on Twitch. But what you can do is if you're not watching me from the beginning, this stuff seems super complex, but it's really not. If you just break it down into step by step and try to make it as easy on you as possible, you can absolutely crush this game, especially with the Kismet rule of 8. That you definitely want to go check out on YouTube. That's the key to this entire game. And let me go ahead and throw that in the chat here for you, if I can find the button. There we go. And there's all my social media there. My YouTube link is in there. Just go over there and you just go on YouTube, Kismet Rule of 8. Boom. It'll teach you how to master this game and absolutely crush it. Absolutely. Okay, so we got our logistics figured out. Now we want to go ahead and put our Awesome Sync down. So let's go ahead and try to figure out where we're going to pump our Awesome Syncs in. I would just say right here in the front. And just drop that baby right here next to this power. Right there. So we need 4 awesome sinks. This is going to be awesome to run this at full speed. Pretty much, right? Yeah, if we're combining those all together. So we could probably offline this. Now, the other calculation that we need to figure out is again how many of these quick wire outputs, the 60s, equals 780. Hey Siri, what's 780 divided by 60?
780 divided by 60 is 13.
Is 13. So now we got a real awkward number right there. So it's not 12, which is how many constructors we would have if we did 3 of the things. It's like an extra one on top of that. So all of these numbers are going to start getting really complex. But it's because the bulk of everything that I'm doing is going to be running into the Awesome Sync, it doesn't really matter in the end. The only thing that matters is that my outputs of each, what I know, the output of each factory, right? So each factory is 4 times the output, so 4 times 60. So we're going to go in here and we're going to say, okay, our output of each factory is going to be 60 and then times 4. So each factory is going to produce 230 roughly of our quick wire. So how much does 230 go into 780? So that's another one. We'll go ahead and divide 780 divided by 230. So it goes in there 3 times. So basically, we could put 3 of the factories. It's a little more than 3. 3 of those factories can go into 1 line, right? And then, but if we kind of work it a little bit, we could probably get a little 3.5, right? So 3.25 or 3.5. But this is actually 3.38, so that's not going to go 3.5. It'd be nice if it was 3.5, but because we could split 1/2 into 1, 1/2 another. But we could split it in thirds, so we could go 33, 33, and 33, right? Because that's how splitters work. They work in halves, so 50 and 50, or 33, 33, 33, and really 33.333333. You get the idea. Like that. So basically, we could get away with a third. So we could cut a third and a cut a third and a cut a third. Also, we could just go overkill, and that is just take a little less than what we need. So instead of 3.33, we could just say every third factory will combine those together, run them in a 780 into an Awesome Sync, and that is exactly what we're going to do. And this is output per line or per factory. Oh wait, no, the number of combined factory outputs. There we go. Okay, number of combined factory outputs is 3. So 3 factories together, we're going to combine those together on their output, and we're going to run them into Awesome Syncs right over there. So these 3, boom. These 3, boom. Save lag. 1, 2, 3, boom. And then these 2 over here, because we know that's less than 3, we'll combine those 2 together and then run them suckers right in there. But you know what would be even easier? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Right here. This is where you get messed up. But these 3 and then those 2. So we can just run these in sequence because they will run straight, because I have the belts where I can run them straight. So again, figuring out easy math is the way to go. And if you have to add another thing, just have lots more power. Like me, I have 9,000 power, and then you won't have a problem. Now, this is going to eat massive power. This is nuts. You should not do this. But if you want to do it for fun, I say do it anyway. Okay, so here we go, everybody. We're going to do some nutty amount of quick wire for no reason other than to make us smile. All right, here we go. So now, wait, now actually I want to put the thing back on there, because I know I'm now not going to stack them as much. So this again is going to be 5, this is going to be 10, 11, and then we're going to have 12, 13, right? 5, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we'll have 2 that are stacked on the top. So we'll have to do those 3, these 3, these 3, and then we're going to have 4 here. So one of these is going to be separate. Probably this one at the end. We'll do these 3 all stacked together. These 2 will come out. These 2 will come out. And we'll just split. Oh, that's what we'll do. We'll split one of those in half, and then we'll run in an awesome sync. That's exactly what we're going to do. All right, let's go. There's one thing talking about it and visualizing your head. It's already built right here. That whole entire thing is already built. And that's where you really want to get good at what you do, is to be able to visualize it. And that also helped me a lot as a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. Worked for the top companies in the world. As a graphic designer, I have 100% achievement in real life. That's right. In graphic design. Also, been with my wife 30 years, everybody. 30 years together. You try to get that achievement. Now that is a tough achievement. That's harder than 100% in graphic design as well. But, you just got to keep at it. All right, let's go. So we got that done. We saved that. Quick wire, in left, out right. And let's go ahead and just start with this one right here in the front. Let's go. Let's go ahead and establish our quick wire right here. Now, the first thing we need to do is click all these buttons and decide that we want to make 13 of these. And we're going to need a lot of resources to make that happen. Now, it just so happens that I have a gigantic mega sorter over here, and this mega sorter is doing its job. It's producing resources, backlogging resources, and doing all the work for me, so I don't have to, which is awesome. And I just get to build the factory. So let's go ahead and do this. Now, every time I go to pull stuff out of here, I also put the smallest stack back. This way it'll backlog all of that in there as well. Now, I've got a bunch of other stuff in here, Caterium ore. I don't need biofuel. Probably don't need this quartz either. Let's just throw that out there. We're not going to use any. Oh, actually, we do need some if we're going to use signs. But if we need some, we'll grab some. What do we need down here? Let's go way to the bottom. Turn our light on, and let's go on a little shopping spree over here. I seriously doubt we're going to be able to pick up all of this, but we're going to give it a good try. Right over here. There we go. Oh, plates. That's going to be a big one. Snag some of these plates out of here. Put the small ones back. That's going to fill us up right there anyway. Oh, yeah, it's going to be way too much. Way too much. All right, now what happens when you run out of resources there and you can't pick up any more and you need to build stuff? The smartest thing to do, go up here, build a box, throw what you got in there, and then go from there. Right over here. So we're going to grab a box. This is going to be our temp loot box right in front of the awesome sink here. We're going to throw all that in there. And then we were on plates, and we needed more aluminum sheets, reinforced iron plates as well. Luckily, we got those reinforced iron plates going. I can't remember. We're on plates over here. Again, don't remember how much plates I needed, but we're just going to grab a bunch. Couldn't hurt. And it was cable and aluminum sheets. Cable's real easy. We're going to get a lot of that. And we got just a smidge of aluminum plates. Now, you know what's better than one big box of aluminum plates? A whole stack of aluminum plates. And you know what's better than a whole stack of aluminum plates? A whole bunch more stacks of aluminum plates. I like me some aluminum plates, can you tell? And I've got a whole extra stack of them over here. I'm going to grab them here so it doesn't start back up my production, but we'll grab a bunch there. Now, this part, I use a massive amount of aluminum plates. You want to generate as much as you possibly can because you will be using a ton of them because you're going to be replacing, or at least I would, replace every single belt that you have with the fastest level belt. Then you never have to worry about it. It's already the fastest that you can use. All right, so let's get over here and see if it lets us at least put this first one down based on us picking this stuff back up. Let's see how lucky we get or not. Sometimes it picks up the wrong stuff. Now we're going to put this as number 8. And we're going to go ahead and do this. Turn this way. And we need our... Put one of these back, and we need one of those. Okay, there we go. Get that up there. Make it look nice. Hit that H. Make sure that's nicely in the corner. Everything looking good. We got our power there. Very nice. Boom! That thing is ready to rock. Ready to rock. Okay, we're going to put these nice and close this time. Just with a single thing here. Do I want to move it this way? Or do I want to leave this nice and open with a nice 3-run here? I'm kind of digging that 3-run. I'm digging that 3-run. All right, let's go over here. We're going to leave a double here. And then I think we're going to do a double here as well. Let's go. Right over here. Put this up here. Now, notice how it actually remembered the direction in which I had it before. If you put it up and then take it out, you put it up, you rotate it the way you want it, and then take it out and then bring it back again, it will remember which way you had it, which is awesome. There we go. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit. The hardest thing I've done lately is beating Mass Effect trilogy on insanity difficulty. Now, I'm about to blow your mind, Redger. I'm about to blow your mind. Now, I've been gaming for 50 years, for half a century. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s, probably before some of you were born. Not all of you, though. Yes, and I have never played Mass Effect. Not one time. But it is on the list. And one of these days, we're going to play it here on stream. One of these days. So I just blew your mind. I know, you're like, how could you possibly have not played Mass Effect? Well, I've been playing a ton of other games. You know how it goes. You got your backlist of games. You got 10,000 games that you could be playing. But you never get around to those games as you think you're going to get to someday as well. There you go. Neo Geo and Turbo Graphics growing up. Well, there you go, Redger. That's how you do it. I started way back Commodore 64 days. Way back at the beginning when computers, I began when computers began in the early 70s, which is pretty cool, I think. Yeah. If you think you had enough, you don't, so make more. Exactly. If you don't, again, I feel like the real key I'm finding in this playthrough, and I played through this game like 40 times. I'm not kidding. I've lost track. I stopped counting. Because I had played it since the beginning. I played every single update. I played it multiple times in between updates and whatnot. I haven't done everything you can do. I haven't tapped every single node. I'm waiting for release before we really go insane and we like get everything going on, because they really are not working on the servers and working more on the solo game. But eventually they will work on them servers, and the servers will be much better. I typically don't play experimental on the servers now because there is a massive instability sometimes on the experimental versions. So I will go all crazy on there. But I have played through a lot. This is not my first playthrough, just so you all know. But I always feel like I'm learning something every single time I play through. And that's a hard thing to do. And especially blueprinting. I think blueprinting is an absolute milestone in this game, along with trains and fluids and all the other stuff that we could talk about for 10 hours of all the amazing iterations they've done on this game. Now, if someone came to me and said, Kismet, what game would you want us to build specifically for you? This is the game. This is my game. This is the thing that I love to do. And I could do it endlessly for tens of thousands of hours. That many hours, everybody, easily. Without even a second thought. Not without a pause, I could tell you that I could do this for easy 10,000. Maybe 100,000. Yeah, that much. I don't know if I'd still be alive at 100,000, but at 10,000, easy. Now that's why I try to ease it back, everybody. Ease it back a little bit, because you want to leave yourself something to do when the game actually releases. So that's why I don't go too crazy on that, and I just try to ease back on it a bit. Okay, and then let's go ahead and just keep putting these babies in, because this is easy peasy now, everybody. We got this lined up. We got this looking sharp. Look at this. Even lines up your blueprints for you. So nice. So nice. Okay, and we're going to move this over because we decided to move this over by one. Like so. Again, do yourself a favor. Take this one out. There we go. And then you can run it way off over there. And then we can put these back together over there. Okay, and then all we got to do is do this over and over and over again until we get them all in. So let's do it. Not quite. What? Oh, what's going on here? See, there's something going on. It's clipping through something. I think I'm a little too close on this side. Oh, what the? What the? I got to take this out. Ah, yes, that's right. I told I was going to move over, and then I just forgot to take this part out. There we go. Yeah, see, it should turn blue. So if you got it right, it should go blue. And what I do is just hit H and then nudge it into position. That's so much easier. And that's in update 8. It's just such a wonderful iteration. It's such a wonderful idea on top of everything else that they've done. And there's a lot of fantastic building games, everybody. You know, of course, you got Factorio, which is the gold standard. in building games, but every single time, it is so hard to do that, everybody. It is so hard to do such a leap forward in a game. Every single update, every update has some sort of leap forward in it that makes the whole gaming experience better than any other game that you've played most of the time. It's just so great. You can see that this is more than them just making a game, everybody. This is their passion. This is their love. That's you can tell it. You can tell it in this game. You can tell it in Hogwarts Legacy. You can tell it in a whole bunch of different games. Witcher 3, Spider-Man, God of War. I mean, I can list them off for an hour. You know what I'm talking about. This is more than just a game to them. This is like their passion. This is what they want to do, and they want to make it amazing. And so big love to them for that. Big love to them for what they do. And I doing what I love to do right now, which is talking to all of you and bring a little joy and positivity into your day, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe you'll be like, oh, man, that was cool, Kismet. I dig it. I dig it. That was crazy. You built out way too much quick wire that you're never, ever going to use that much. But, hey, you did it. That's the important part. You got it done. You didn't give up. Okay. H that sucker. Let's see. Looking good. That looked like it's lined up to this one. It does not look like it's lined up because we've yet again forgot to take all this out. Boom. We forgot to take that out. We don't want to misalign those. Let's do it. Because we're including this other one here in our pathway right there. Very nice. And then this is where this one goes. Take this out and zap this across here. Bam! There we go. You would be perfect playing Civ 6. I have already played Civ 6, and it is awesome as well. I've played it out here on stream. You missed it. You missed it. Now, see, I'm the type of player that plays like Civilization. I've been playing it since the original Civilization, by the way. I've played all the Civilizations along the way. The type that I like to win, you know, I have different win conditions, and everybody has their own play style as well. A little hydration. Everybody has their own play style, but my play style is to dominate it by economics, right? You go in there and you figure out the economics, and you've got an army that's 5 times the size. Not just 2 times the size, but I'm talking 5 times the size of someone else. You've got so much economics that their bar is going like this, and yours is going like this. I love to do that. I do the same thing in Fallout. I'm going to do the same thing in Starfield coming up in just a couple months, everybody. Really about a month away from now. We're going to be playing some Starfield up in here. It's going to be sexy, sexy fun. As well. And so that's how I like to dominate. And I do that quite often in Civilization where I just, okay, how do I make the most cash? How do I get my economy so much faster than everybody else that I can even play it in the hardest mode and crush it? And that's how I like to win. Now, there's, of course, a whole bunch of other ways to win, just killing all the other peeps, which, of course, you have a huge economic thing. You can just make a bunch of armies and run over there and kill them. As well as you can do a political and a whole bunch of other, depending on, you know, what you prefer to play like. Me, I like to dominate economic style. You'll see me do that like in Fallout 4, which I play on YouTube on Sundays, and then here on Twitch on Mondays. And you'll see me make hundreds of thousands of caps every couple days in game until the point I make so much money that I just don't bother to do anything else with it. That I can buy out every single vendor in the game, not just once, not just twice, but every 2 days in game. Every 2 days, buy out every single vendor of every single thing that they have. And that's winning economic or the Wasteland Tycoon or the Gaming Tycoon style like me. And that's how I like to play. I find it incredibly fun. Incredibly fun. All right, we got to make sure that we are running these in line and we're not accidentally running these next to other factories where they're not supposed to be running. Because it just dawned on me I might have went over too far. Let's see that these are all the same factories. Yes, they are. Okay, good. Good. All right, let's see what we got. We got 1, 2... over here. Oh, no, this is the 1. This is 1. This is 2. So this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we're going to have 9, 10, and that's going to be 11. We're going to need 12 and 13. 2 on the top as well. So there we go. Those games with so much lore, they would be perfect for a TV series. Just look at The Last of Us. Exactly. I think Fallout 1, The story of Fallout 1 is awesome. That should have been a movie a long time ago that didn't suck. I mean, like, whoever's writing Loki right now, that's the people who should be writing Fallout, the original game. They should be doing that one because I like the story of Fallout 1. I think that's so messed up. Don't say what it is because there are people who have actually not played Fallout 1, but it is so messed up that you went through all of this stuff. Now, I have played Fallout 1 easily 10,000 hours. I know it for sure. I don't even need to look, but I've played it in a bunch of different formats on floppy disk way back in the day. And I can tell you easily 10,000 hours because I played it in every different possible permutation that you can. I've gone in and I've done it this way, and I click that one and I do it this one. I didn't just save and back up. I played all the way through and then picked this way or that way, and then I played all the way through, picked this way and that way, and that's before I discovered you could just save and back up and try the different options. As I got older, I did that because I had less time. But when that came out, I was just trying every single combination, and it was awesome. Awesome. All right, we need more stuff. What do we need? We need more of this, and we need more of that, and we got it. All right, 3 more to go. 3 more to go. Let's do this. You know what? We could be tapping in our power while we're doing this. Let's get our power run. Let's start on this side. Well, oh, what do we do here? We screwed that up. We screwed that part up. There we go. That's what we want. Nice and flat. All right, let's tie in our power together. Now, we're going to tie this whole thing together eventually. And this whole thing is going to be able to turn off at once. And we're actually going to have a priority to turn this sucker off. If we lose power, we're going to say, yo, turn off the quick wire because we made way too much, way more than we need to make. But dang, it was fun. All right, let's get this last one back here in here, and then we'll tie in the power on this side over here. There we go. And then we'll cross connect all this power here eventually like this. This blueprinting was, again, right up there with genius. Now, I think the blueprinter is too small. There is no way that Fix-It, these guys right here, would have ever sent you with a 6x6 blueprinter. And you know why? Because the maximum efficiency of a line run is 6. So if you wanted to run your lines at its maximum efficiency, it's not 4, it's 6, because that's the maximum line length of typically of a belt. So that's what they would build a blueprinter at. So there'd be 4x6 or it'd be 6x6. There is no way that Fix-It would let the regulation go of a 4x4 blueprinter. That's what I think, and that's just me and my crazy ideas. So I think definitely they should at least make it a 4x6. Or make it a 6x6. I think that's what should be done. That's just me, again, saying, yo, that's what should be going on. Okay, so what do we want to do? We want to run this down, and then we want to go ahead and actually run this around the corner over here. I'm going to run this around the corner, like so. And then we're going to go ahead and run this, right here, around the corner. And then we're going to run this around the corner. And then we're going to run this over here. And we're going to put this switch back a little bit. Or maybe we could just run mainline switch it this way. Yeah, mainline switch it that way. Okay. This way we can put it up here in the front by the rest of these. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a switch in here. And they added these priority switches, which are awesome. Always out of something. That I need to make that happen. Oh, we got it. We got to take it out to get it. Yes, we don't have extra, but that's okay. We'll just take the whole box out. Now we got it. Okay, so we need one of these suckers right over here. Oh, we still don't have enough. We need 60. That's okay. We'll just jump off and die because we just can't take it anymore. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to go in here. Yes, they are doing a Fallout series, but it's not based on Fallout 1. They've already confirmed that it is not based on Fallout 1. And I don't know what you're doing, why you're not starting at the beginning, which is actually Fallout 76, by the way, is the beginning of the Fallout series. I know it kind of messes with your mind, doesn't it? Because Fallout 76 is not a sequential number. It's actually just the name of the vault and not actually Fallout 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, the funny irony is Fallout is not Fallout 1 either. Fallout is Fallout, because that's the way it was when I played it when it came out originally in there. In fact, I knew about Fallout a couple weeks or a month before any of you ever heard of it. And the reason why is because where I worked as a graphic designer, they had a small little company, you might have heard of them, Interplay. And they, of course, made 3 Vikings. They made Battle Chest. They made a lot of my favorite games. And I just happened to get to work on all the print art. You know, all the little books you used to get for free as part of the game that you would buy. You would get it all inside there and whatnot. So, yes, so I knew about Fallout way before anybody did. And I'm like, I'm going to play the heck out of that game. And I told them when they were there, I said, I'm going to play the heck out of that game. That game looks awesome. It's like, yeah, that we love this game. We're sitting playing, tested it. Just having a great time. So big love to Interplay, all the original people. By the way, a bunch of people from Interplay, if you want to know why Fallout New Vegas is so great, the people from Interplay went to go to Obsidian, and they're the ones who made Fallout New Vegas. You're welcome. You're welcome for that little tidbit of knowledge right there. And that's why Obsidian is so awesome, because they have the remnants of the people who did it. So very cool. Now my favorite Fallout, and this might trigger you a little bit in the chat, but that's too bad, is actually Fallout 4. And you're like, well, Kismet, Fallout New Vegas, bro, or Fallout 3, those are the jam. And you're absolutely right. For storyline and all of the really deep Fallout lore that you really love, New Vegas can't be beat, and Fallout 3 as well, pretty awesome. But I love to build, and there's no building in Fallout New Vegas. I love to build, so just as minimum as it can be, the minimum amount, Fallout 4 for me. But then again, it's your game. You like whatever you like. So there we go. Okay, so we got to run some power over here, right here. And then we can catch up on the chat. So doing a Fallout series. Fallout New Vegas is your favorite. Well, hey, that could be your favorite. Wow, look at that. See, that was a Kismet moment where I'm talking about something, and then I look in the chat, and you were talking about the same thing. Yeah, we just had a moment there. We had a Kismet moment. I do that all the time, everybody. It freaks me out, actually, a little bit. It might freak you guys out after a while, too. And I'll say something, and about 10 seconds later, that thing will happen on stream, too. Not on purpose, I'm telling you. I didn't even look. I just was talking about it, and I looked over, and bam, that was the thing. So, that's why they gave me the nickname Kismet. It's almost like I can foretell the fate or destiny there. My friends gave that to me when I was a kid. I was very young. I forget how old I was. But basically, I was talking to a friend of mine, and I said, yeah, we should go do this, 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 this. And then another friend of mine walked up, and he literally said exactly the same thing I said. And they're like, whoa, that's weird. That's like Kismet. And that's how nicknames are born, everybody. Just like that. All right, so this is Quick Wire. That's what we're going to do right over there. And we're going to go crazy. We're going to turn that sucker on and see if it blows up. Okay, it didn't blow up, so that's good. That's a good start. If your stuff doesn't blow up, good start. All right, now we got to go ahead and run all of these. Oh, we already did. Look at me go. Dang, all those things are run all the way down, and then we cross-connected over here between the two factories. And we've got 10 going down there. So 5 and 5, that's 10. This is going to be 11, and we need 2 more, so we'll go ahead and put them right here, I think. Yeah, one. Keep double checking, everybody. That autosave lag is painful. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, and 11. All right, good. Now, what we're going to need to do is take the roof off of these so we can stack these other ones right on top. Oh, we didn't want to hit that. Hit our G to just get our foundations. Hopefully I didn't screw it up over on this one. Nope, I did good there. Okay, so what we're going to do is just take the same thing and stack it up on top. Now, stacking it on top is incredibly awkward. I would back up like this with your hover thing if you're trying to stack it on top. And then we're going to rotate it like this. We're going to hit H. Now, the biggest problem you're going to have is it's going to try to elevate it above what you're trying to do there, right? What you're trying to do is set it down in there. Now, setting it down in there, I find is incredibly difficult because it just wants to be a huge pain the whole entire time that you're trying to get it in there. Now, what I would do is get it like this. Boom. Where you got it where it's down in there, but it's not necessarily in the spot that you want it to do. But then you can just go ahead and nudge it like that. and it's yellow, that's okay because we want it to be like that. We want it to be set down and have a top to it. So we go into this topper one, we don't fall down in the one down below. So boom, that's good to go. And the way I did that was just to move my mouse forward and backwards to give it a little bit of elevation, just like you can do in Fallout. When you're doing that, you can lift it up and down. New Vegas, not 3. No, you did say New Vegas, right? Top 3 games, Fallout, New Vegas, Divinity Original Sin, and Mass Effect 2. Well, look at that. Well, I got to get around and playing me some Mass Effect eventually. So Mass Effect 2 better than Mass Effect 1. Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it. That you're telling me that that's the better one. I got to get around to it one of these days. I don't know. I'm going to be playing some Starfield, everybody. I don't know if I'm going to get time. I don't know if I'm going to get time to play it, but I will certainly try to get back around to that ginormous list that I have of games I need to get going. All right, there we go. Look at that. So sweet and easy. We got that done. All right, then run this power forward right here. And we should run this down. Cross connect this one. Let's just go straight down like that. Very nice. Okay, now everything's in place. We got 13 of them suckers. We got 600 thing. Hopefully we did our math right. Let's just check it one more time to make sure we got our math right. So we're gonna say, hey Siri, what's 13 times 12?
13 times 12 is 156.
156. That's not what I need. That's not the number I need. Sorry. Hey, Siri. What's 13 times 4?
13 times 4 is 52.
It's 52. Okay, that's the number I need. Let's do the math right. Hey, Siri. What's 52 times 12?
52 times 12 is 624.
624. Now, what I'm going to do is be running it out at 780 at first, and then eventually when it uses up all the excess, it's going to be back down to 600. But at 780, hey Siri, what's 780 divided by 2?
780 divided by 2 is 390.
It's 390, and our belts go 780. So if I split that 390 this way, 390 that way, it's going to be filling up the entire thing because it really only needs 300 per line. That needs to run in there. So we're going to be running a lot of quick wire. A lot. So now we need to go to the end and start to do all of our connections that are going to be super easy. Both our output connections and then also all of our raw ore connections. Now the first thing that I would do is check your raw ore. Right over here, where this is an output because I got it marked as blue. And then if we go over here and we check the input, we can see that's on this side. Yeah, we got those. We got those marked right. That should be input here. No, that's not an output. Output's on that side. That's right, we switched the output side. Woo, glad I looked at that. Because look, these are mergers. Mergers typically are outputs. So yes, it's this side. Oh, wow. We could take out all of our blueprints and put them back in again, but you know what's way easier? Just doing that. Just doing that and going like this and just fixing them right here. That's an output. All right, let's go fix this all the way down. We're going to do it. Let's do it right. And our goal today, because we might run out of time, is to get this quick wire running. And this is going to be an absolutely obscene amount of quick wire. Now, I use quick wire throughout the whole entire game for really one purpose, and that is to run it in the Awesome Sync. It is one of the best things to run in the Awesome Sync right at the very beginning of the game because you're going to get like 50 tickets. Even with slower belts, you just let it run, and all of a sudden, before you know it, you got 50 tickets in there. And you can just go buy out a bunch of stuff. Oh, look at there's something up in the air right there. Let's get it. I don't like stuff floating in the air. I'm going to get you. Mark 1. Mark 1 thingy. Okay, we got a kill switch over here if we need to as well. We're going to put that in our priority to kill that sucker first. That's for sure. Okay, let's go to the back, and as we fix it, as we go forward, we will go ahead and add that in. Now, we know this is all going to be just like this. The nice long line run there. Very nice. And again, let's go to the back. Let's start with this one on the left. So we know our input is here. So we're going to bring this down. We're going to split it and run it in between these. So let's go ahead and do something over here. And I think I'm just going to elevate it like this. And for no reason, I'm going to build a little thing back here. And actually, I only need one to be in the center, but I'm just going to go 2. Now, if you're going to build something like this, you know what you might as well do? You might as well take your crafting bench, throw it down in here. Well, come on. Get in there. Oh, God. I got to take out the ceilings first. Come on, crafting bench. Put your crafting bench in there. Put your equipment workshop in there if you can fit it. Oh, God. It's too big. Too big. Nah. But at least put a crafting bench in there so that you'll have it back there. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and take a splitter right over here. Splitter. Run it in from the back. And that's the whole purpose of that thing. Do the splitter. Now, the funny thing is I've run that line all the way down there, but I don't need to anymore because it's right here. And I can literally just divert it and run it up. So, now, of course, I think to myself, man, I should have put those things on the other side now. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go back here, and we're going to put these on opposite sides. We're going to fix it back here when we first feed it. Now, we got to watch out, though, because that will feed some of that into the wrong side. And that's going to end up at the end on the wrong side. Let's take this out. Let's bleed this line down here. So we want this to go here and then cut across to there. Like that. And again, if you like Fallout, you like 7 Days to Die, you like zombie games, you like sports games, you like every type of different game, you're in the right stream. This is the one to be in. Okay, so we got to take all this out and divert it over to there. So we're going to take this out. I'm going to back this up. I'm going to try not to screw this up, but no guarantees. No guarantees on this one. And then we're going to take, we already took that one out up there. I'm going to take this one out. We're going to make a box. This is what's called bleeding the line, where you go ahead and take everything off the line so you don't have to rerun all the lines. So what I'm going to do is just bring this down. Take that all off the line. So it doesn't accidentally run this resource on the wrong track, and then which would stop my aluminum from running. Gonna go pretty fast, 960. There we go. Done. Done, and now I don't have to rerun all my lines again, which I could do. I could just take all my lines out and do it that way. Now what I'm gonna do is just divert that right there. Easy peasy. Look at that. Nice. Nice. Okay, then we take this out. And then we take all of this useless stuff in our inventory, if I can press the right button, and we trash that. Okay, now back up here. Now the left line is our box right, and the right line is going to be in this one. Let's see, it's going to go right to here. Okay, so same thing. Make a little thing over here. And then we'll run out this line into there. Oh, wait. We're going to take the input off first. That's going to be helpful. Put this one over here on the left now. There we go. Otherwise, it's just going to keep filling it up. We're going to go ahead and just do that. There we go. Okay, so we diverted that. Now what we got to do is back this up. And we got to just switch our line runs. So this one ends up. And again, you want to go right. Oh. I just upgraded that line. That line needs to upgrade. Oh, I got to upgrade those lines. Oh, that just told me something. That I need to upgrade those lines. Wait, no. Wait. No, this doesn't. That doesn't go there. Oh, I think I switched it before. Okay, so this needs to go there. And then this one needs to come and switch over. Again, that one needs to be swapped to the other. Those lines need to be checked. Because otherwise I might be running it too slow. Let's go check these lines. Now, see that's telling me that I need to check all these lines. Oh, yeah. These are all... Those are Mark IVs. Ah, see? Sometimes a mistake is actually a blessing. In that case, I accidentally clicked that when I was trying to jump down, and it upgraded, which told me, uh-oh, you better look out. See, sometimes, again, failure leads to success there. Accidentally clicked it. It's like, uh-oh, hold on, that's not a Mark V belt. Okay, so there we go. That into there. And that's going to divert down in there. But we'll go ahead and stop it from... Or actually, no, we can go ahead and backlog there. We have another raw ore box backlog. And then, can we get it from here into there? Oh, so close. So close. What do we want to do? Let's go ahead and do some nice wall lifters. We're going to go ahead and do the gate wall hole. Right there. And then we're going to do a single conveyor wall. Come on, game. Work with me here. Let's go. It's more my mouse than the actual game. My mouse is like unruly lately. But it is getting a bit old. And there it is, everybody. There it is. 960 flowing in there right there. So let's go, baby. Let's go. By the way, this thing should start up right away. Oh! Oh! I can't believe I forgot the step. There's a small step that we forgot, everybody. Oh, wow. That was a huge mistake. I forgot that I had to convert it into ignits first. Oh, wow. Okay, that screwed up our whole entire math now. Now, again, when you make a mistake, everybody, the best thing to do is admit your mistake and move on. I forgot I had to add smelting to all of this. But that's okay. We'll get to it. Let's go in and get our smelter that we're going to need right here. And we're going to have to do some additional revision of our map. See, yeah, 45 in but 15 out, which will reduce our actual thing. Oh, God, I'm glad I caught that. So, yeah. So, this is going to be 600. Yeah, that's going to reduce the number of these that we need. But watch this, everybody. Watch this. This is the cool part. Boom. We can just take that whole thing out. Whoa. 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 Save lag. We can just take that whole thing out if we decide that we don't want to use it. Okay. So now we got to do some switching. So let's go here. And let's take all this out. All right. Let's take all this out. Because we gotta do the part before this. And again, if you make a mistake, don't worry. That's life, everybody. Don't let everybody beat you up and say, "Oh God, you made a mistake. I can't believe you're so imperfect. I'm so perfect, and you're not." Screw you and everything and the horse you rode in on. 45 Kateria more coming in, and then and this is not constructors. This is forge here. So there we go. Forge coming in and then 15 out. I can't believe I thought didn't do that. But then again, I have been streaming for 10 hours straight. So there we go. I have actually done that before. I have actually done Kateria before. So 45 in and 15 out, right? Yes. Okay. Hey, Suri, what's 600 divided by 45?
600 divided by 45 is approximately 13.3333.
13.333. We're gonna say up to 14. We'll say. So 13. So 45 in, 15 out. We divide 600 by 45, and this would be number of. Wait, let's do this first. Amount of ore is 600. Right here. And then we can go ahead and divide this. We should actually divide this in sequence like this. There we go. And this is numbers of forges. Amount of ore. Amount of raw ore would actually, would that be? So number of forges we're going to need is 13. So if we do 13 output, this would be out. And so we would go, let's see, 13 forges times the output. We're going to have 200 out. Okay, that's a big difference, everybody. That's a big difference between 200 and 600. But that's okay. We already have our plans now to work with our stuff, so we can put our forges in line too. Now, 13 forges isn't too many forges. So let's go fix our forges. God, I'm glad I figured that out. And again, you're going to get to a certain point and say, oh, wait a minute. You're going to find that thing. And that's really the problem-solving thing. And I'm really good at problem solving, so if I see a problem and I make a mistake, I admit my mistake, see? A lot of people don't. A lot of people think it's a failure of you. Oh, God, you made a mistake in your life. Well, guess what? That's how you learned everything that you know in your life, is by making a mistake. Now, I didn't make a mistake on this because now I still got this, so that wasn't really a mistake. That was, in the long run, we can utilize that. But I definitely forgot that step of the process, and that's really important to go back and say, okay, we got this. So let's go ahead and take that out. Let's go look at our smelters, which we already have good to go over here. Let's pull up the copper ones. What do we need? Oh, we need some pipes over here. Let's get some pipes. Get this stuff back in here. Let's go get some pipes. Whee! Down here, totally forgot them forges. Oops, it happens. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you make mistakes, don't kick yourself for that mistake over and over again. I don't anymore. I'm too old. I'm too old to say, oh, God, I made that mistake. How could I do that? Oh, God, woe is me. That's a waste of your time. Just say, okay, how do I fix it? Then you move on. That's it. That's all you got to do. Every time. Every time. Okay, this is a problem. How do I fix it? That's it. That's all you got to do. All right, smelters. Let's see, in right, out left. All right, let's just look at this one. Let's do the iron smelter. Okay, so this is the front, and this is going to go in right and out left. That's in left and out left. Yes. What does it say? In right, out left. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right based on what I just saw over there, but let's take a look. So it's going to come in on the left. Oh, that's right. Yeah, in left, out right. And this does not have a connection. If we want to chain those, we got to put that connection in there. Oh, save. That save thing is so annoying. It interrupts your game so much while you're trying to do this stuff. Okay, so how many we need? We need 13 and we have 5, so we're going to make 15, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 per factory. Forges per factory is 5. And so we need 13, so we need to divide 13. And we already know the answer, but we'll do it anyway. So basically we're going to need 3 of these buildings. So 3 of these buildings to do all of our stuff. And that's easy. That's easy. And then we'll do the quick wire constructors down here, which is the 200 over there. So we need 5 of those. Now, the thing we also want to do is definitely upgrade all of this stuff, because this is from earlier in the game. Let's get that done while we're thinking about it. There we go. And this won't take too long, and we'll get this Rocking and rolling. All right, underneath, let's just do all of our lifters. There. Why is that so... Oh, because of the way that that's coming in. I was going to say, why is that so far away? Okay, and then all of our belts. That one we already did. Make sure you don't miss one. Easy. Easy. All right, there we go. Now we want them all to be smelting quick wire. I actually had this running in the upper part, but I didn't pre-put the stuff in there. Normally I just leave it generic and then I go in and change it in the early game because there's not that many. But when you're doing like 15 of these, then that's different. You don't want to have to go into every single thing and manually put it in there. All right. Let's see. Again, give yourself a freedom to make mistakes. Caterium or good. Actually, let's just check them all again. Check here. Yes, Caterium or. It's easier to walk around when I'm not doing that. Sometimes the highlighting of this doesn't work either. Okay, that's all good. That's all good. Okay, so if we put this down to the front. The front's that way. This is the input side. And I don't like that. I want the input side to be over here. But we're going to fix that. We're going to end up redoing all of this anyway. Take all that out. I put on the limiter so it'll only grab the belts. There we go. And so we want the input side to be over here. Doesn't matter what the ones are down below. They're just there to hold up the one up above. You can then go in and switch the direction. Let's take all these out. Make sure your direction is good. And I hit those other ones on the other side. There we go. All right, down, or up into there. And this is going to be the input side. A lot of times you can double click that unless it wants to do that. There we go. Do your lifters always last. Up. This one, I don't know. I'm getting a bad vibe from those. Hold on. Inputs. This is going up. Up into that one. Into that one. There we go. Okay. I know. Use your instincts, everybody. If it feels like something's wrong, it most likely is. All right. All the way across, going out that side, and going down the factory. Much better. Okay, so the input side is over here. Right there. Input side there. And then, how do I have the output on this side? Oh, because I want to run it back so it will run in there. But how? We're going to do 3 of these, right? 3 of these. So we do 3 of these in the back. And then we can feed the rest of these down here. Now this actually has a bunch of these stacked. So if we only need 5 of them, we could all run them on that one line. Wow, okay. Let's go do some math again. Okay, so 200 is going to be the output. Then we're going to take the ignits. Yeah, I should have thought of that before. Ignit output is going to be 200. So we'll go ahead and take 200 and we'll divide it by 12. That's going to be 16 what we need. Okay. We have 4. So we want to take that number and divide that number. This number divided by 4. We have 4 per thing. It's going to give us about 4. So we need 5. We need roughly 5 of our factories and not this many. Not this many. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, that like works out perfect. So we don't need any of this other stuff. Awesome. Okay, so take that out. Take this out. This is all going to be in one line too. Wow, that's even better than before. I love that. Okay, awesome. What is this? This part of our thing that we're doing here? That is reinforced iron plates. This is what we're doing over here. So this is out right there. Okay, that's way cooler. Okay, so now here in the back, these factories here in the back, we don't need either. Because these, or we could stack them on top. We could stack 3 of them on top of these 3. And have the refineries up there, and then have it go out the back, come through, split here, and then run the remainder in there. That's a good question. Because this is 5. This is an odd number. That's an odd number, and when you split it, it's not going to perfectly split. Yeah, we could stack those on top. We could stack those on top of this. Then it would just be right here. Well, we know we don't need these. So we'll take those out. We're going to put our other factories there, or stack them on top and run them back and into here. And then split up here and down there through both of these. Or we could have just run those all in line. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. Should run those in line. That's what we should do. If we run them in line, what it's going to do is just keep overflowing and overflowing and overflowing, as opposed to splitting, which would then make the numbers harder. If you have them all in line, you don't have to worry about the numbers, because it will just use it up. And then as it goes forward, it'll just keep using it up, using it up. Way easier way of doing it. All right, so let's take this one out. And let's take this one out. To make it easier on ourselves in the long run. So 1, 2, 3. And then over here, we'll go ahead and use our quick wire factory there. And quick wire factory there. So that's going to be 5. And we'll take tops off of these. And then we'll put that on top of those. That's what we're going to do. Boom. Okay, so let's go over here and double check all of this. So this is going to input on this side, and then the output is going to be on this side. Right here. Boom. Input, output. Perfect. Okay, so let's make sure that all of our splitters agree. Coming in, going out. In, out. That's all good. Okay, so that's going to go through there, run that raw ore in there, and then once it's done, it's going to run the ignits back. Then we're going to run the ignits in the back of there, and then it eventually end up where the actual ignits are going to end up at this end. You know what we should do? We should do this. We should go back and fix... Oh, God, I'm dropping resources. Dropping resources. Let's put that down. Let's go pick up these resources. Right there. And we're going to take out Actually, we just leave all that. More resources we're dropping. All right. Let's do this. We've got to fix the output of this anyway. Boom. Okay. And we got an extra thing floating up there for some reason. Okay, so we got the smelters going properly. And let's make sure we save that again just in case. Let's get our smelters. Oh, wait, we didn't call it anything yet. Okay, so this is going to be quick wire smelting. And it's going to come in from the left. And it's going to go out of the left. And I'm just going to take this out and change it to yellow. And save it. Okay, quick wire smelting. Done. Now, let's go ahead and pull back up our quick wire underrun here of our constructors. And because we switched the direction of the constructor, we didn't switch the direction of the marking of the output. We didn't fixie the output. So that's an input, and this is the output here. So we will go ahead and fix that, just so all of this works really good. We put it back in there. We don't have to go and fix it on all of them. We just put them all back in. Again, this is what's so awesome about blueprinting, is that you can just iterate on it a ton. There we go. Is Kismet playing Fallout later tonight or no? No Pink Dolphins, but if you'd like to know my schedule, it's really easy. My schedule is on all my social media, including when I'm offline here on Twitch. You can also see it down below. But I'll go ahead and put those social media in there. You can check it out on X Twitter. Not just Twitter now, it's X Twitter. And you can also check it out on my website, kismet.gg. You can check it out on my Discord. You can check it out on all those places. Again, you want to pop over to the Discord. There it is right there. My schedule is pretty much the same this week. Sunday on YouTube, Monday on Twitch for Fallout 4 Mega Run. Then we're doing Fallout 76 Tuesday through Thursday. And then at nighttime on Tuesday and Wednesday. And then, of course, some bonus streams in there as well for Satisfactory. Then later on, we're also going to be playing on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 7 Days to Die. Yes, you can check all that stuff out on the social media. Try to make it nice and easy on you guys. So you know what I'm playing when. I'm one of the few people that go that above and beyond, that tell you, look, I'm playing this game at this time. There are some people who do it like that, but I haven't seen anybody make a whole schedule and show you all the different games that I'm playing at certain times. Now, again, remember, my life is a wild ride. It's like a roller coaster ride. So nothing is set in stone, but that's what I'm going to shoot for. Right there. All right, quick wire under. All right, let's just save it again because I feel like we need to save it again. Let's grab all this out of here. And let's see if we can go ahead and get this fixed up. Okay, so now that we know the real math that we need five constructors. So we're just going to say constructors equals 5. Wait, not 5. It's 16 constructors. So let's say, let's see, 16 divided by 4 is 5. We need 5 number of factories with 4 per. Right, 4 per. Do I only have 4 in there? Let's go double check that too. What's this? This is my constructors. Maybe I have more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, I have 4. That's exactly how many I have. I'm sure I could jam some more in there if I wanted to. 4 is good enough. Okay, so I did do that right. So this is going to be 5 buildings. So per 4 number of factories per con, or constructor for short. So we're just going to say this is going to be 5, and we just need 17. But we take 5 times 4, that's going to actually end up being 20 constructors. And this is going to be 5 factories per 4. There we go. Okay, so we're just going to round that up. So 5 here. So we're going to do 3 forges. So 3 at 5 forges per factory. All right. 3 factories at 5 forges per factory. Okay. And so we need 5 of these down. Let's just work on that and put it right back in here. Now that we already have it, we know what to do. We already got it built. This is going to be so fast. And we already have it actually kind of laid out already on our foundations. And this is why we test things and we do things and we try to figure out things ahead of time. And this is what blueprinting really does, man. It really helps this process of troubleshooting. Hit H. Looks right. So how many are on? 1, 2, 3. This is going to be number 4. Okay, we're going to lose power here. Let's go back and connect our power while we're at it. This is actually not connected to anything. That's actually not connected to the actual power anymore. Let's take that out. There we go. This needs to connect around the corner. This one will just connect backwards to there. That goes all the way to the power. And then we'll connect this one back to that one. All right, that'll just let me float up above here and put the stuff down a little easier. Feel like it's elevated. Yep. Trying to trick me. Nudge it in place. There we go. Let's make sure that none of these other ones have elevated. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, and number 5. We got this. Again, we're just trying to make an obscene amount of Caterium ore here. Boom. And then power lines here. And then, oh, we should have took the top of that out, but that's okay. Hit G. Get those out of there. Oh, turn our sound on too. See, I can play totally without sound. That's just me. Some people can't. I get in the zone, everybody. I don't even realize it's off. Okay. Oh, that sidewall there a little bit. Hope we didn't hit anything else in there. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and now put our smelters in, which is going to be a quick wire. And it's going to be in the same direction. Okay. Huh. Does that not have floor? It does. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that it has the thing. So, like that is what we need, but we don't have enough wire. Let's go get some wire. Wire in there? Oh, yeah. Baby steps here. Blueprints. Wire. God, it's so awkward to do that. So awkward to get that to go the way you want it to go. Let's put this as number 9, so I don't have to keep going in and out of that menu. All right. I told you to go the right way, but you rotated on me. I feel like I should go down just a little bit. Oh, and it rotated. Rotating on me. There we go. Jeez. And out of a bunch of stuff. Grab it all from here. See if it gives us enough. Nope. Copper sheets. Always loves to kind of screw you out of something. In this case, copper sheets. Can't even pick that up. Too much stuff. Put those on me right now. Put my car in my thing. All right. Let's just do this. Clear that. Go to our blueprint. Tell it we need 2 more of these. We got enough. Okay. Just wanted to delay me so I can do this awkward stuff again. Close enough. Nudge it in there. Gotta be relentless. Never give up. That's enough. Okay. Ooh, mama. All right, that was some work there. Very much like we did on our other stuff here. Let's see, we ran the power lines all the way down, so we could probably hang out here and grab whatever that is. Yeah, look, we left a bunch of resources all over this place. Bunch of stuff laying out in the center. So many of these boxes. We got to track a lot of these boxes down. See them all up in the top there, a bunch of crates everywhere. I don't even know where they're at. I have no idea. All right, power is what we need. Let's work on that. And power back there. And then power down to there. Oh. Okay, let's just get this to work. Now, the cool thing is I can run in the whole belt all at the same time, and I don't need any of this now. Take all this out. Oh. Out you go. Oh, so close. All right, focus in just a little bit to get this going. Build that over there. Get that from there. Gonna be like that. Up to there. All right, let's see. Oh, very close though. Let's say here. This side's the input. Right there. Okay, now in theory, that should just start right up. Actually, I think I hear it starting up already. Oh, I can see the ore already. Look. Right there, it's already going. Okay, now we got to go over here and connect them across. So they're all working together and then coming back the other way. What we want to see is some Caterium just to go. Cateriuming is just coming back the other way here in a minute. Yep, there it went. All right, you can also see them all start up from up above, which I think is super cool. So I have them set up so they just, the smokestacks come up on the top. That's also why I put them on the top and not the bottom, by the way, so you can see the smoke. This. Now, we already did this before, by the way, on our iron and all of that on the other side. But this is pretty cool. All right. Now, again, any excess should make its way down to this last one, and then it'll turn right around and go the other way. Now, it's going to take a little while for those to spin up to speed, because it's going to have to overflow and fill all of these first. Then what we want to do is, nope, not that. We're not going to use this one right here because that's going in the opposite direction. We're going to go ahead and just bring this down, and just go ahead and run that right into there. That's going to go ahead and start the bottom factories. And now we check it. Move up a little higher. Oh wait, it didn't have a floor. Oh, it didn't have a floor. That's okay. We'll fix it. We will fix it. Let's put it back in. See, these ones actually had roofs. I took them off. I thought that was right. All right, check that there. Go up here to these smelters. Oh my God, door. Looks good. 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 Those are all good. Those are doing their job. Now, down here. Through the bottom. In here. Oh, yeah. There they go. Quick wire. Quick wire. Holy moly. Lots and lots of quick wire. Okie dokie. Now we just need to keep this popping and locking. Why does that have a quick wire but not connected? That's because I haven't connected it yet. There we go, this way. Goes into there. Let's keep doing that all the way down. Little baby's popping. That's why you do these in a long sequence, so you can just connect the two together. And it figures out all of the math. And if you have a remainder of quick wire or a remainder of ignits, it'll just burn the end, burn them all on the end. And if there's not enough, well, the ones on the end just won't kick in. Simple as that. Now this one actually doesn't need to go all the way to the end, so you can just take that out. But this quick wire needs to go down and also over here. Now what I'm going to do is something a little tricky over here. And we're going to go ahead and get back our stuff. I think I'm going to need my AI limiters here. So we're going to need a smart splitter right here. Yes, AI limiters is what we need. So after a very awkward moment where it saves and lags out my game, I'm going to go down here, try to track those down. Actually, did I put them over here? Did I put them AI limiters? Not in there. They're probably in a box somewhere. Caterium ore took a little longer than I thought because I made a miscalculation, but we got it fixed. We got it fixed, and that's what's important. Get that going on. Actually, I think I took AI limiters out and I swapped them with aluminum casings. I think I did. I think I did. Let's go down this way. And let's see what we got in these boxes here. Nothing in that box. All that stuff can go back into the sorter. I don't see any of them down here. All that stuff can go back in the sorter too. I'm going to show you the mega sorter here in a minute, but we're going to run back this way. Just going to run. And we'll put all that stuff away and it'll auto sort it all for us. But we need to go make some AI limiters way back this way. Because we're going to have it be real smart, and it's going to basically tell us, it's going to fill the box with quick wire. When that box is full, it's going to go into the awesome sink. So we need an input right here in our quick wire. You can see I've got a few things stacked up here. Right here is an input. Let's see what we got right above here. Oh, look at that. Nice. And again, wire, and this is quick wire. Oops, touching the thing. Touching the thing. So we want to get that quick wire to run over here. So we'll look down here and see how we're looking. We got some lines here. Get that quick wire to go back over and around if we want, or we can run it through there. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. Like this. Very nice. And then we'll go up and over here. And quick wire. Let's see. Logistics. Quick wire. And no matter where I put that, it's always in the wrong spot. I just put down another one and then nudge it in place. Like the width of the metal part there. And down into there. Okay, let's take this one out. Take this one out and see where it's going. Oh yeah, definitely can run it through there. I like that. Nope. That's a whole lot of don't like it. Better idea. Wrong way. All right, we're just figuring out our logistics here. We're running our quick wire to here. And then we're taking this out of here. Where are we going to there? Ugh, save lag. Come on. There you go. That's a W there. All right, so first what we're going to do is just let that run in there because that's going to start filling up those boxes. And let that thing run. That thing is cranking. Drop down here, and we're just going to make some AI limiters. Right over here. Put a little crafting bench. Right here in the front of here. Good spot for it. Let's go. AI limiters. Make 41 if we had room in our inventory. Scroll down again. All right, we're getting somewhere. What up, Ams? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Big time. Yeah, big time. Again, I'm one of the people who go way above on my schedule. It's pretty easy to find. I put on all my various social medias every single week. Now, if you don't see it update, it's because it's the same as last week. We got a lot of stuff coming up different next week, though. So there definitely will be an update on that one. I got tons of stuff going on. Okay, now we want our thing here. It's clear. Oh, we already got it. Smart splitter. Okay, there we go. So we want to do a smart splitter, and we want to run this into the ground. I'm just going to offset it just a little bit. So let's go ahead and take this out now. We'll take this out. Then we're going to go smart splitter. My mouse wants to cooperate. Smart splitter, so it's going to come in from here. Let's say rotated. Rotated. It's going to come in. Oh no, I'm just going to lift it up. I'm going to just take it up now. Okay. I'm going to go like that. We don't need that because that's not coming out of there. Kind of like it better over here. Take this out. And then we will logistics floor hole. Doesn't matter how I put it. Always the wrong way. All right. I'm making it where I can walk there without it blocking me. I can drive along there. Okay, so that's going to go down. And so the straight one is going to be quick wire, which it doesn't really matter because it's going to be, that's the only thing coming out of there. Oh, okay, quick wire. Quick wire. It's going to be straight. And then to the left is going to be overflow. Boom. So if it backlogs all the way to here, it's going to overflow to the left. Now the left overflow, we're going to also put a floor hole here. Ooh, okay, or put a big thing there. And what is the combo of that? So you line it up. So it's like two distance from where you would line it up here. So it'd be here, and then be there. Let's check it. Hey, okay, that works. And I'm going to turn this way so it's kind of out of the way. Like that. So that's going to be the left overflow, and then this is primary quick wire. Okay. Now we're going to go down here and fix this again. This is going to come down and go this way. We're just going to run that back right over there. And that's going to start to fill that. Now we got this coming down. We want that to end up in that box down there. So we're going to go ahead and go like this. Oh wait, no, we can just put it right in the overflow if we could access it. Right here. Yeah, so we can put that directly in the overflow. Wow, that's awesome. That lines up there pretty awesome. And then this one, the overflow, this way. Go right in there. And I don't need another awesome sink. So it's going to run it all the way to the awesome sink, all the way at the end. I don't have to do anything. So I just also eliminated the awesome sink as well. And all those other awesome sinks that I was going to use. So basically what it's going to do is backlog all of that quick wire. When it fills up 4 boxes of that quick wire, it's then going to divert the quick wire to the awesome sink, and basically get me a ton of tickets. And there we go. Bug just flew in my face. Right there. So that's done. That's producing a lot of quick wire right there. A massive amount. All right, so how much quick wire are we producing? We're producing 200 quick wire per minute. So that's going to fill that up pretty quickly. That's going to nothing but run down the overflow all the way down. All right, that was super fun. Didn't really need that much quick wire, but we got it done right there. All right, you guys like that? Let's see some GGs in the chat. Again, made a little small mistake there, but we fixed it using our blueprints. Shows you how awesome blueprints are, how powerful it is. All of this stuff is already running. And now we got our quick wire in there, and that sucker's just filling up big time. You can see it coming down the thing, so you know it's coming down into the second one. And that first one's now filling up right there. So pretty awesome. Yeah, big time. Now's a good time also to use our sorting boxes to put all this stuff back or to get rid of it all. So let's go ahead and store all of that in there and then store all of this in here. Before that quick wire starts to backlog, I'm also going to need the ability to turn that quick wire off because it'll override my entire sorter line as well. And this is what we got at the end here. Hold on a second. There's a bug in here. I don't know how these bugs get in here late at night. But I got something for them, everybody. This thing's one of the greatest things you can buy, everybody. A little bug zapper rocket. If he comes in my face again, he's gonna die. I suggest not. Don't make me do it. Little bug flying around in here in my face. Okay. Let's go in here and get focused. Bug distracted me from my mission. Pick up all this loot. Oh boy, we should just run that back. Okay, now what that does, you can see it down here doing its job. If it has excess of that particular resource, it'll run it over here to the awesome sink way here at the end. So all those extra resources that it's already replaced all of those resources in the thing. It just runs it off to the side. And then right here, same thing. Use our hyper tube this time. Well, boom, get it going on. Get it going on. GG's, right? Yeah, we got it going. Oh, man, that took way too long, but that's okay. Again, when you miss a step like that, it kind of trips you up. But the thing that we were trying to figure out is how to get the deuterium. And that's when you did. I zapped him. Again, one of the best things you can buy, everybody. It's like, I don't know, 10, 20 bucks. Make your life wonderful. It's a little racket. It's actually called like the Terminator or something like that. Zapped him. Hold on, let me put him in the trash. In the trash with you, little buddy. Bye-bye. That's why you don't get in my face. In the trash with you. I tried to let you live, but you wouldn't listen. You had to tempt fate. All right. Let's go ahead and put this in here. Now again, this is why I have these boxes here, simply so I can store all that stuff in there. And I got 4 of them at the very beginning, so I can just stack it in there and let that stuff sort. Now originally, to tear my whole base down, and I put all these boxes up, and then I took all of that resources that I tore the whole base down with, and I let that run. It ran for 12 hours. Before it sorted everything, which is pretty fun. It's got faster belts now, and I went through and updated them all, so it does sort faster now. But we want to go ahead and take all this stuff again before that quick wire overwhelms our sorter. And plus, we're all done down here anyway, so we want to go ahead and grab all this stuff back. I don't know if we can even get this one. This is going to be a lot too. Holy moly. So much resources. Our oil is done. So what we're doing now is just replacing parts of our factory that we took out. And we're kind of cleaning it up and just put it in little mini factories. As you can see, I'm doing tons of mini factories over here. It's just so incredibly fun, everybody. This is the kind of stuff I can do all day. Right now, we're at a 10.5-hour stream, everybody. Trying to step it up here in the stream. Trying to step it up. Big time. And store all that in there. Let that do its thing. That one's out of fuel. Back here. Not that one, this one. Hypertube help us get there just a little faster. Now, I used to be able to use that momentum to keep going, but it actually slows you down when you come out of there, when you go into your hovercraft. It used to, the hovercraft used to just keep going, or if you just use your jetpack, you could just use that momentum, which is really fun, by the way. There we go. All right, we picked up all that random loot. Again, we could be ziplining right now. I don't have my zipline thing on me. I should go pick that back up. Do it just for fun. Where did I put that zip line in here? Yep. Well, there we go. Nice. All right, tons more loot. See if we can squeeze it in there. Sort that stuff. God, there's not even enough room. Now, if there isn't enough room, what I can do is try to squeeze some of this stuff in the inputs. We'll take the top one out. Then we'll take another box over here. And store it all in there. Oh wait, we're gonna need a thing for the belt. Just a little bit too far from my power. There we go. Line now. How much do I need? 9. There we go. We'll offline feed that one. Okay, so again, what it's doing is it's running all the resources down the line. And if it's overflow, it ends up on this side. But if it's not overflow, it ends up in the boxes. And so it'll raise it up to the 3rd box and then run it down. And it'll do that. Now, if it's anything that I don't really care to sort, it'll end up in the last box all the way at the end. But you can see there's tons of plates and steel pipes and all of that stuff, which have been maxed out. And the way we know that's maxed out is we can just simply go up here and look at the feed lines of it feeding into that particular thing. Oh God, look at that. Something going on there. Look at that. There's no plates, no rods. Why is none of this stuff running? That's a red flag if I've ever seen it right there, everybody. Why are those screws not running in there? Those plants must be off. What is it? What is it? It's something. I think those plants are off. Says they're on. Two of the wires got cut by mistake. See that? That's exactly what that problem is. 2 of the things got cut by mistake. I was taking something out and I hit that too. See, that's a red flag. If you don't see stuff coming through there, there's something wrong. For sure. Okay, now we got to go back and grab a little bit of our stuff back. A little of this. If I let that long enough, too, all my other stuff would shut off. That's okay. That's why you run along. Go on a little shopping spree. Get your stuff back. I don't need that. A bit of this. A little bit of everything. And again, great way to clean up your inventory is just to drop all that stuff and take a little bit of each thing down the line. Stators, plastic, rubber, definitely some fuel, all this, computers. Isn't that cool? Just running down the line, grabbing a whole bunch of stuff. I think that's like the coolest thing. Okay, we got to go fix that. That was my bad. Those lines should be completely full all the time. You should always be seeing that running. So I was probably doing something, snuck across there, hit those lines, and now those lines, no mas. We're gonna grab the lower one, and we're gonna put this right here so we can zoom on up here and fix our boo-boo. All these lines can be updated too. All those will be upgraded when we boost all of that stuff. Make sure all my lines are running. That middle line's not doing anything, I don't think. Oh, look, our coal is no longer connected too. I bet you that's when I was taking out that upper level. I accidentally hit some of the lines. Well, at least we figured out what it is. And this outer line here doesn't do anything. So we just want to see all this stuff moving. Our copper's good because our copper's moving. What's this? Why is that not moving? That outer one's not moving. All right, there we go. Now we got some movement. That's exactly what it was. See that small little thing like that, taking out a belt by mistake, whole factory goes off. Or at least giant portions of it go off, which affects other portions of it. All right, now I want to see some rods, and I want to see some screws here. Come on, where's my screws? There they are. All right, that all started back up again. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know how I did that, but I definitely screwed that up. That was definitely my fault. Now we got our production lines going. All right, and then these are already okay because you can see they're all stopped. So yeah. Now this only goes up to the third box, so if it thinks that by the third box it is overflowing, it will just get rid of it. Put a power pole right there. Stop it dropping out of there every time. There we go. Yeah, there we go. The ignit's down. Running sheets over here. Wow, look at that. It can't even run that out fast enough. What's going on here? Why is that not running at full speed? That should be running at full speed. Something's slowing it down. Right there. Missed a belt. Oh, another belt I missed. There we go. I done missed some belts. Again, that's why you don't do this late night or if you've been streaming for like 10 hours. Alright. Oh, and that belt's slow too. What the heck? Got to upload. I forgot to upgrade my awesome sync. There we go. Oh, now it's pumping. This is why you go double check all that stuff. You see something like that, you're like, why is that so slow? There's something about that that's causing that to be slow. Now you know. Now, it could have been just it merging, which I thought it was at first. But I was like, it's kind of weird that everything else is really flowing and this lifter is going really slow. After a while, you just know by looking at it. You're just like, there's something about that. Something about that's not right. Now, see, look at that. It should be flowing like that all the way down. Low it down now. Okay, there we go. Again, it's sorting all that stuff for me. We've got all of our production lines back up and running. Oh, look at how cool that is. Using those ceiling hangers. It automatically does those ceiling hangers now, which is really cool. Again, this is the thing I could just watch all day long. Just the stuff going down the belts and doing all the things. Too cool. Okay, and we have our quick wire. Eventually we'll go into overflow. I don't see no quick wire coming out of there, though. Oh boy, what's going on here? What did I do now? Did I disconnect the quick wire? I disconnected the wire to the quick wire somehow. And now I connected it to the wall. That's okay. It gave me a minute to get it fixed first. That's my bad yet again. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I'm just disconnecting a ton of stuff. And see, it actually gave me a hint to that when I looked in here. It was grayed out, which was telling me that it didn't have any power. I should have noticed that when I was in there. All right, there we go. Quick wire back up and running down in the ground. So we should see our quick wire going across, and we should see our quick wire going down. Again, look at all this other running here. Now, of course, come back and you can clean all this stuff up. Wow, look at this over here. We got stuff just sticking out the side. There's where some of those are. Some of those are right there. What are these other ones? Above, below, in the water. Who knows? Let's see. So we got that done. We got all that done. And our inventory is not completely full. So what do we need next? Let's get on the next thing. How are we doing on time? All right, we're looking okay. Looking okay on time right now. Again, we got all of this going now. We got all that going. We got all this going. And we got combine some of this stuff. Get that going. So we can go ahead and get our encased industrial beams going next. Let's go work on that. Good. I get one thing done, I just go right on to the next thing. Encased industrial beams. Let's go. Back to our blue printer. Over here. And we're going to clear the designer. Load a blueprint. We're going to need assemblers. So, let's see, in left, out left. Let's do it. Man, I always don't have enough resources for that one thing. Always, always. Get it from the top. Okay. Really? Still no? Oh, because it has ports in it. That's okay. We'll load it We'll load the biofuel. There we go, because it doesn't have signs. Okay, so biofuel in here. Wait, those are constructors, not assemblers. Nope, not the right thing. Clear, load, assemblers. There we go. Do mini black powder. Again, the more we get this down, the easier it is to just go in and modify it to make what we want it to make. In this case, encased industrial beams. Encased industrial beams. And again, we'll go look at... Oh, we got to upgrade all of our stuff. We should upgrade this and then use this as the new template. Keep doing that over and over. I don't need the hypertube. Hypertube out. All right, more plans here, and again, we're just stepping through each part of our production, and we are revamping it for the faster production we're doing now. So let's see. This is going out that way, and this is coming in there, coming in there. So coming in from this direction, and then going out on this direction. So we're going to go ahead and do our little thing that helps us know. So this is in, and then this right here is our out. And then we're going to use our ladders, which I figured out is a great idea. Put your ladder there to block the ones that you're not using, so just kind of visually see which ones are not being used. Like that. That works great. So that's an input. Wait, this one's an input too. And that's output. I'm going to change the color of that. All right, input there. Yeah, why not put it above it? Even better idea. Input. And output. Back and back. Oh, I like that better. All right, awesome. Okay, so that's input and that's outputs. So we're going to turn this around the other way. So the back will be on that side, and then it will come back this way, which is what we want. We wanted to bring those resources up, run them down the factory. And then turn them around and bring them back to us. And man, I love the blueprinting. The blueprinting is just so awesome. Let's do all our upgrades. Should we get all of them? Those in there. The little ones. So I usually don't like those. Okay, got that all upgraded. And we got that to the back. And so we're going to call this mini... already forgot what it was. Mini what? Industrial beam. Beam. All right. And this one's going to come in from the left and out from the left. And just take all this out. And I don't know, pick another color. Yeah, kind of a reddish pink or something. Okay. Mini industrial beams. And get the blueprints. Assembler. And not enough. Not enough stuff. Alright. How many of these do we want to make? Probably just one. Again, this stuff doesn't have to run really fast. A lot of this stuff is just, nah, good enough kind of stuff. And just let it run for a long time. Wow, look at that. We used a whole box of that. We used a whole big old box of it. I feel like you always got to put this down about 10 times. I'm going to face the opposite direction. This way. Opposite. Where our inputs and outputs should be on this side. We'll see if it's green or not. Yeah. Oh, not actually turned green that time. Now it turns green. Put that back. Oh, that's right. We got to build like a door nearby for it to change back. There we go. Yeah, we discovered that earlier. If you want to see it actually change the color, you got to go in and change the color of the door like that, and then go get the door and put it down, and then it will change the color. Yeah, I could have done that of these ones up here. Yeah, let's just go do that. Blue. That's going to be blue. This one's going to be green. Green. And these are easy. You just take these out and just put those right back in. You don't even have to do the customizer. Just take it out and it'll change it. Then we'll take one of these and we'll put that down. And then we'll take one of these, put that down. See, that actually fixes the color again. That's a bug. They'll definitely fix that in the long run. All right, let's go and just save that again. It'll be like that from now on. Let's also do max belts. Max belts. Let's do that. So remember that we maxed all the belts and stuff in that one. Take that out. Bring it back. All right. Right there. Input there and input there. Sometimes I hit H and it just ignores me. It's like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. Too bad. All right. Let's put that back just a little bit this time. I'm just gonna do this one. Line that up to there. And I can go a little left. There we go. Okay. That's going to go in that input. This one. Go into that one. And this will route down. Put that like that for now. Okay, now we need the two things to make this work, including the ability to make one of these that I don't have on me. I don't even have an entrance anymore. Again, we're just going through and remaking all these things down the line that we stopped making a while ago, a really long time ago. We had so much of a backlog of it all that we haven't need to make it in a long time. Now, another thing we might want to peek at is how's our power looking. Oh my God, our power is just crushing it. We're using 3,000. We have 9,300, so we can make 3 times what we've already made. All of this, all that down below, we can make 3 times that. Actually, if I wanted to go ahead and do nuclear power, we'll get that going. I was hoping to get to nuclear power today, but I don't think we're going to get to nuclear power. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff here. Again, we're going to run out of time. Let's try to at least get this going. So, power thing. That's what we're doing. Power priority switch. Besides the power on this side. We want to make sure it's B on that side. There we go. I like to just kind of tuck it here in the corner and then run it up here and then give it a name. Up here. Industrial beam. There we go. Turn that on. And then find our connector. Oop. And run that to there. There we go. Now, our 2 resources that we need in here are steel beams and concrete, which we both have both of those running. So we need to route some steel beams and concrete right over here to the back of this. Beams right here. That's an easy one. You want to take it from the bottom or take it from the top? I think we want to take it from the bottom. Let's do our same thing we did before. It's right here. Do this. Take one of these. We hit H, so it lets us do it. Line it up on the center, like that, and then we'll run this down. Move it back even more. Move it back even more. Didn't come down far enough. We just use the box temporarily to do that, reroute that. And now it's going to come from the bottom of the box, so it's going to get the benefit of all 4 boxes by routing it back up and routing it over this way into the thing. Now the other easy one is concrete. Actually, we already have a routing going here. Now the thing that I suggest when you are doing this is you do it kind of like this and you come back and reroute it later. If you don't like the way it looks or you think it's too convoluted or whatnot, that's typically what I like to do. because then you know what you're routing. See, when you're doing it, a lot of times you're just kind of doing it, one thing at a time, and you definitely want to have an idea of what you're routing, for sure. Okay, and the same thing here with our concrete. I'm going to go ahead and look and see what we got right now. We got a box full of stuff right in the way. There we go. This one, same thing. H, G. This going down. E going down too. All the way down. Lift this one up just a little bit. Actually, we could use the upper output here. Going the wrong way. Oh, I have that box backwards. Darn it. Box backwards. If I can just do this. Yeah, it doesn't like that. Does not like that. Could probably do that with stackers. Oh, it did up too high. Duh. Duh. Right. And even lower. There. Oh, yeah, you can do that with a stacker. It's cool. Well, it's not perfect, though. Just by a little bit. There we go. And just take the stacker out. Nice. Okay, up it goes. Don't need to go in that box. What I need to do is I need to go right over there. So I can put this back in, run it lower, run that out. Feels like doing it. We're going the wrong way. Belt's going the wrong way. Going in. This thing's all messed up. Alright, hold on. There we go. Okay. I knew there was something funky going on there. Something funky. And the center. There we go. So in theory, we should get this going in. And then this is going to go. How am I putting that straight when I can just put it this way? That's even better. Wait, that's what I wanted. Oh, it doesn't matter because it's going to go into the thing. down that way. All right, we're getting there little by little. Okay, now we want to go ahead and input this at the top of the box for this one, which is right here. A lot of advanced line running here. But again, see, I don't know how many lines I really want to run, so the best thing to do is just get an idea of it, and I would come back and rework all of this. I would rework all of this, how the lines are going to run, and you can see your cross lines coming down this way, and then all of your other lines over here dropping down. And I could even have that dropping down to the second one, and then the first one could be an input as well. So very nice. Or I could just output from down here and just use 2 boxes instead of all 4. Or I can go down to the 3rd box and use that, and just always leave me 1 box at the bottom. I'll just try to get production back up and running here. It doesn't matter how slow it's running, as long as it's running. Because I can let it run, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. And I have so much excess of all of that starter stuff. Look at that. And again, I can just go in here and do this. Overclock the heck out of these things. If I needed it bad enough. And it would still be coming in faster than the output of that. Again, I'm going to use those for my inputs right over there eventually when I need to. That's it. All right, we got that going. That wasn't too fast. That wasn't too long. That was pretty fast. All right, what else we got? We've got modular frames coming up. Okay, modular frames right over here. Let's do it. All right, let's just save it again, because why not? Let's clear the designer, and I'm using this designer the other way now. So I should switch this designer around. Now I'm using it this way. Like that. Okay, so we just need the same exact thing that we just did. This is what? And then we just tell it to make modular frames. Easy peasy. Again, you want to get to this stage where you can just take the same thing and modify it, keep doing the same thing over and over. And then it's just line routing. That's the tough part. And so again, this is going to be mod frames. Save that. Max belts. And let's see, this one needs the beams and also rods. Let's go ahead and put this one behind this one. Huh. One to find. Odd frames, yep. Oh, we need that. Let's leave a little space in between. And again, odd frames. Out of concrete. Out of concrete. Let's just snag some from over here. Now, another thing this is doing is bringing stuff up to this level, so if I need it, I can grab it from this level as well. So very, very useful. Right over there. Alright, mod frames. Let's go. Okie dokie. Now we're going to do this with these. We're going to go ahead and say through the extra boxes. We're going to do that. Turn our light on. And then we're going to do this. And we're going to tell it to go right back down into there. So this is going to come out of there. That's going to come to there. go down into there. Now, one of the cool things, the reason why I designed it like this is so that when you're walking by your factory, you're not going to fall to your death. When you're walking by, you can just simply look, and if you see something going by, you know that factory is working, see? Like that. And the same thing here. You can just run by. And this is just the output that we're watching. So that would be biofuel. Right over here, we can see that stuff going by. We know that's working. This one's really working good here. And of course, we have it also in overflow. So if it does, when it does fill, and it absolutely will fill that quick wire, it's going to start to overflow it. And this make us an infinite amount of tickets. That quick wire, we're making a ton of that. Okay. And that's it. We got that done. Okay, now we just need to route our stuff over here. Again, just for memory's sake, we'll go look at it again. Rod and reinforced iron plates. Oh, how convenient. This way for sure. Yeah, it's coming this way. Not too bad. And then this one. And the finished product is modular frames. Here. This one. Getting busy up here. Getting busy. Down and then up. There we go. Okay, now we just got to get the other stuff over here. Modular frames and the other stuff. And rods. They're all at the end. There's our modular frames. It's running in. And we want to run it out from the bottom, or do we want to run it out up there? I think I'm going to run it out from the bottom. Yet again, like we did before. What we got in the way here. Already running by there. I think we can get away with it. Yeah, if we elevate it. We can elevate it and get away with it. All right. Gonna be close. Too far. Just running some lines here, everybody. Thanks for hanging out here in the stream. We're trying to get all of our production back up and running now that we moved over here. Yeah, look at that. That works. Nice. That's so cool. I like the multi-level thing. I just made that up, everybody. Just got that going. I like that. All right, so take this out. Take this out. And then now we're going to go ahead and reattach that down there, hopefully right. Just to let me. Come on. There we go. And then we got to take this and route this under all of this. We're trying to get it to there. And we can route it from here to maybe this one. And this one. Over here. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? To the one that turns around. Oh my god. It just vanished. Right here. Let's get that in there. There it goes. And the other thing was rods, I think it said. Rods. Rods, yep. That's going to be super easy. There, I got taken out. Again, you can pre-think all this out, but this is when your spaghetti starts kicking in again, and that's okay. That's okay to do a little bit of this. Oh, I don't like that, though. I really don't like that. Oh, it's going to be in the way of that one. That one connected at. What is that? Iron plates. That's the one circling around this way. Circling around into that one. There we go. Okay, now we should see some output going on. Oh, we need some power first. That would be some super useful idea. And this one I'm just going to go ahead and connect it from here. Alright, let's see some output. See some modular frames go by. Modular frames take forever. At least I feel like they do. They don't take that long. Huh. I hear it working. Look at this sweet old time. Yep, takes a real long time. There we go. Probably might be a good time to save this game too, huh? I've been playing for all this time. Might be a good time to do a little save action. Alright, so now we got our modular frames up and running. Very nice. Now my goal again is a backlogging. So I make enough of the higher end resources that fill up all the boxes, and then the lower end resources will then backlog, and you'll have extra of those as well. that in. Okay, modular frames back up and running. Looking good. What else we got? Are we out of time? I think we're out of time. All right, well, we got to come back. We got to do some rotors and some stators. We got to get our motors back up again. Our plastic, our rubber, our fuel, computers. Then we're we've got to get our circuit boards going as part of our computers too. Novelists are good. This is all done. We got to get our computers. That's done as well. Actually, one of the things we can do before we go here is we can upgrade our hub here, I believe. Let's go see. Oh, crystal oscillators. That's the other thing we need to get going. We need to get those going in a bit. Okay. Well, what do we need here? Hazmat suit. We need some aluminum casing and gas filters. And we get more inventory slots too. Cool. Gas filters are in the bench. Gas filters, what does it need? It needs fabric. Oh, okay. See, that's where they get us right there. Now we could go for the very first time and buy stuff in the thing, in the awesome shop. Let's see, we need 50 gas filters. I've never bought the parts in here, but not one time. But this will be the time. Let's go. Gas filters. Where are they at? Oh, it'd probably be equipment. Gas filters. All right, how many is that? 25? Totally worth it. Give me 2 of those. Give me 2 of those. And then, what else do we need? We need a bunch of fabric. How much is going to give us? 100? Boom. Give us 2 of those as well. Worth it. There we go. Take it all. That's the first time I've ever done that. Normally I just make it myself, but that's okay. We'll grab it. We'll get it done. Let's see over here. Get it done like that. I should play a playthrough where I'm just doing it that way. Just running everything into the awesome sync and then buying it. But then at no point you actually have production going. I guess you could play the whole game without ever needing to run full production like this. But this is the part that I like the most. I mean, this is building out these giant epic factories is awesome. So I guess you could go faster doing it that way. But faster's not always better, I think. Sometimes it's more fun to do it the crazy way. Oh, wow, this goes way over here now. I forgot. Way to the end. All right, let's get some more aluminum casing. Now, the cool thing is when I pull out these aluminum casings, it's just going to go make me a bunch more. Just like that. The cool thing is we just have massive amount of power now, so we can just kind of keep fooling around. But we're going to try to shift gears here and think about our nuclear power eventually here as well. So let's go ahead and, oh, we need a little more quick wire. We definitely got a lot of that going. Let's check our boxes now. This one's full. We're on, that's on the 3rd box up now. Hazmat suit, done. We're going to need that for our nuclear power.
With the new hazmat suit and iodine-infused filters, you will be protected against uranium-based radiation.
All right, we need 50 radio-controlled units. And that's when we need those crystal oscillators. So, radio-controlled units use how many crystal oscillators? It uses 1, so we need 50 crystal oscillators. Which is totally doable. Let's do this. Crystal oscillators. Okay. Crafting bench. Oh, I have one right there. Apparently, I've done this before. Made a bunch of crystal oscillators. All right, here we go. Let's run some crystal oscillators and see if we can get this one done. So now we can make 4 radio control units down there. We're trying to get 50. Making 2 crystal oscillators at a time, by the way. Really, all we had to do is 25. I was finding this is faster for me to do it. I could just be running these in here. Let's make a factory for this on the other side. Now the trick is when you don't see this number go up, then you're missing some other resources that go along with it. What am I missing? More computers. Missing more of the aluminum casings. Get a bunch of those. Yeah, now it says 64. See, I would have made a bunch of those for no reason when I can just make them now. Again, I find most of the time this is way faster. Just making it yourself from those resources. I also find at some point these tickets become useless. The tickets are like, you don't even need them because I don't really unlock the stuff, or I've already unlocked most of the stuff in the Awesome Sync. But I like to build out the factories. That's the part I like the most. And we just need to get ourselves up to nuclear power. And then next time, tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we can do some nuclear power as well. Actually doing pretty good, by the way, for 11.5-hour stream. Doing pretty good. What do you guys think in the chat? Pretty good, right? I don't know. I'm trying to think about whether I want to change to combine both streams into like first half and second half, or do, start one stream, then stop, then start another stream later, like that. Thinking it through. So I can take a quick AFK break while I was doing this. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it. Hear me, everybody. I think we got enough. Holy mackerel, making too many now. Man, we got to get our other side of this one working. We got to reconnect this one. Thank you, Rotisserie G. Appreciate that. 1,000 Kids Cats for the chat. How we doing on those retweets? Oh, crush those as well. Well, let's give you some more for that as well. There you go, everybody. We are playing some Satisfactory Update 8, and it is so good. Oh, so good, man. Just having the greatest time. Absolutely love the deal here. All right, there we go. Whoa, more motors. Oh, that's going to be our Achilles heel right there, everybody, the motors. I know I was running low. I don't know if I have 300. Hopefully they put them back in the box. It did. All right, cool. Put it back in the box when it sorted them. Glad it didn't run them into the Awesome Sync. Actually, did I grab enough? You know what? Screw it. Let's just grab them all. Grab as many as we can, and then we'll throw it in there and then put the rest back. Right over here. And there we go. Aeronautical engineering.
Milestone reached. Aerial transport of resources is now possible with the use of drones, ideal for shipping across long distances or difficult terrain. Ensure the presence of batteries at drone ports for optimal results. A new project part enables progress to the next phase.
Okay, so... Well, that's easy. Look at that. We just need 50 supercomputers. The toughest things out of that is AI limiter. So we're going to need 100 AI limiters and 100 of all the other stuff, and that 300 of that stuff. We got that. Boom, we're going to unlock out power as well. All right, first thing we got to do, though, is we got to use our little box over here to put all this stuff down. We got too much stuff. All right, clear this. We need supercomputers. We're going to go ahead and put that on the list. We need 50 of those. Going to put that in there and then short this out, get them computers out. What did I do with those AI limiters? I put them down somewhere. I think I had it sorted all the way to the end. Plastic. I literally have nothing else. Okay, and then we'll grab stuff for AI limiters after we grab all this. Okay, so let's go down to the other end. Now, I could have done this all this time, everybody, because you can see I'm not actually even making any of this stuff. So all this time I could have been doing nuclear power and doing all of that, but it's not just you know, making the stuff. It's also, you know, building the factory and all of that stuff. It's not just progression. Usually I slow down at this point because this is when I really get into the building and trying the blueprinting and all of that, which I really like about the game. Really, really like that part. Okay, and then we need 100 AI limiters. Now we'll go in and we'll say, okay, we'll go ahead and clear this. So we hit O there. AI limiters. Tell it we want 100 of those. Now I think you should be able to hold this down or just type in a number. It'd be awesome, so I don't have to click it 100 times. I could have this doing AI limiters right now. That's not too much. It's quick wire and copper sheets. And I got a ton of those. But we got them right here next to each other. So quick wire, about 2,000 of that, and copper sheets. Save lag. Got a bunch of that. And we'll go ahead and run those. And we could also just, again, buy them with our tickets if we wanted to. Buy all this stuff with tickets. I'm definitely going to have to do a playthrough where I just focus very heavy on the Awesome Sync. I just have everything go in the Awesome Sync and then just buy the upgrades along the way. I'm sure that would be way faster, but then of course you miss out on the factory part and run all your lines and doing all of that stuff. And then of course you can get to the end of the game faster where I'm at and then do all of that at that point. You can get your upgrades going faster. Again, like I can buy a bunch of AI limiters right now, but I think the thing that I would buy would have to be something that I don't want to go collect, like wood and leaves. And then, of course, Marsilia that you have to go find like fungus around there to pick that up. Those would be the things that, you know, that are manual collect, as opposed to running them in the factory or just converting them here. Those would probably be the highest priority. And then the higher end items that, you know, that cost you time to sit here and make in the thing. They don't cost you that much time. I mean, this goes pretty fast, I think. I think you type in a number directly in the to-do list once you add one of something to it. I tried to click on it. We'll try it again here after this. I think I had to go into the edit to-do list mode. Maybe that's how you do it. Let's get these made first, and then we'll make our supercomputers, which should probably be in here. There we go, 37. I could have had 10,000 of these AI limiters by now if I'd queued those up. But then I wouldn't have been doing something else and doing something else and doing something else. So yeah, that's how it goes. All right, there we go. That's good enough. Over here, like a dish, nuclear power. So that is a milestone. And now I've got my stuff to make my supercomputers. Wait, let's do that first. There we go. Oh, that's going to take a little while too. That's going to take a minute. And then all the rest of that stuff I've got, so I can just go grab that stuff. Oh, we should try the to-do list real quick. Let's go. Let's just do iron ignite. Add a to-do list. Then you want to go in and edit the to-do list. Ah, there we go. 50. Ah, there we go. Good tip. Good tip. 1,000 kids caps for that. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's keep rocking. I know there's some way of doing it, but I couldn't remember because I very rarely ever do that. I normally just click them because I'm not going to make 800. I'm not going to make 800 of them while I'm sitting here anyway. I have made like 1,200 computers, little circuit boards, but I queue it up, max my inventory, and then I'm out. I just like, I'm out. Go do something else while we're converting it. We can also make 2,400 empty canisters right now. We're really excited about it. I've got plenty of those over on the other spot over there. Plenty of all of that over there. Again, I could be using a manufacturer to do all of this. The only thing I would have to add is the 2 circuit boards in the center. I've got plenty of all the other stuff. I could just do it offline. I could just put all 4 of them down, put the loot in there and tell it to run and make me as many as it can out of those resources I put in there. Or I could just route the resources that I already have in the boxes to do it. Or I could just go get these supercomputers using my tickets. I don't know how much supercomputers would be for tickets, but I'm sure they're probably pretty cheap comparatively to how many tickets I probably have at this point. I haven't even looked in the Awesome Sync lately to see how many tickets I got in there, but it's going to be basically just running. Eventually it'd be cool to get to a point where you're running supercomputers in there and you're running, you know, a whole bunch of other really high level stuff in there, and then you'd have thousands of tickets in there. The higher level the item, the more advanced the item is, the more tickets you get from that particular item, which I think is pretty cool. And I could have everything running at the same time. I might have to do a playthrough where I have everything running and every line leads to the Awesome Sync. So once it fills my backlog, then it runs the Awesome Sync nonstop the whole time. And I could add an insane amount of tickets by now to do that at that level. But of course the power consumption is going to be much higher, so then I have to go and spend more time doing power. So I know our power is pretty stable now, especially when we added our power backup and we went through and we did the numbers, but then we eased off by 1 power plant each, and that seemed to balance it out. Plus we had some line problems we had to fix. And we fixed those line problems. Now we got lots of power. And we have biofuel and coal power as a backup. Why this thing always makes me sneeze. Just some hydration. Lots of sneezing up in here. Just thought of a really cool idea. I remember this guy doing this a long time ago. They have 2 rooms right next to each other, and in one room you have all your computers and all your other stuff, and then through the wall you run your monitor cables and stuff through the wall, so you have all of your monitors and your stuff in one, so you can keep one room super freezing and then keep it comfortable for you in the other room, so your computers don't overheat. I just know someone who had that. He had all of his computers in a separate room that was just temperature controlled, and then he ran all the wires out to his office. Just had a visualization of me doing that here. That would be awesome. All the stuff that needs to keep cool needs to be in another one, so it's not heating up my office the whole time. It's just keeping it, no one ever goes in and out of there, no one goes in and out, so that you're not having that constant change in temperature. Thus, it would be a lot less in airing, heating and cooling if you never went in there, and it was just in there for the computers. I think. Now, of course, I'd have the AC on only when the computers were on, and then when the computers are off, you can just turn the AC off in there as well. There you go. Have it all tied together. Okay, got that done. All right, now we need a bunch of other stuff. We can just put this in here while we're here. Oh, boom. Oh, still waiting. 3 minutes. All right, we got 3 minutes to grab a bunch of stuff. Oh my God, turn myself all the way around there. This way. We want to grab concrete. Right over here. What did I get? 2,000. There we go. See, I'm used to it being in the to-do, which throws me off. Another 1,000, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Good, a little extra. 2 minutes and 12 seconds before it comes back down. We're going to see it coming through there here in a second. See, it makes me want to play through again and just play through where I'm backlogging resources every second. Backlogging those resources. See, if you run it in the Awesome Sync, you don't have a backlog of resources for the next stage to use to unlock that next stage. So it makes me want to do a ton of this, and then when it reaches the top, then you run out the excess in there, or you have a cutoff where you keep at least one box for you, and then the rest of it runs, or 2 boxes of it run, or 1 box of it runs into the thing if it has overflow. You can even have it if it has overflow at the top box right here with a smart splitter, and just say, okay, overflow, down into the Awesome Sync it goes. That would be cool. All right, come on. What else we got to do in here? Let's see. Let's look ahead while we're waiting. Advanced aluminum production. We're going to give our fused modular frame and our heat sinks. This stuff is when you're really getting serious. Resource extraction well. We're extracting resources, pressure resources. Leading edge turbo motors are fun. This is what I really want right here. So I want to get 50 of those suckers. And I've got 1,000 of those. We could make 100 of those. Yeah, see, the turbo motors are the things that are really hardcore at the end. For sure. Oh, here it comes. Watch this as it phases through my thing. It's got magical powers. I've actually screwed that thing up by getting on it. Getting on it and taking off, and it lags out a little bit, and then you can fly way up, and then it leaves you up there in a previous version of the game. Very fun. All right, let's put all these goodies in here. And that's it. Nuclear power unlocked. We said we were going to get to nuclear power, and so we did.
Milestone reached. Uranium scanning unlocked. With the provided buildings and parts, you can now set up nuclear power generation, which balances an increase of fuel production complexity with improved power output. A new project part enables progress to the next phase. Note, this method of power generation creates nuclear waste.
Yes, true. You're about to see why I love this area. Come on, let's see it. Right there. So, the whole entire area has all of the nodes. By the way, this is a normal node. Not as sexy as, pure node, but normal nodes are nice. And there's 2 of them there I can tap into. But as you can see over here, we've got some of our stuff, but we have all of our resources here that we're utilizing. We've got pure nodes over here for Caterium. So we can run our Caterium. We've got our iron. We've got our limestone. Actually, we have 2 limestones, but I'm not even bothering to use the other one. We have our copper all clustered into one spot right here on the edge of the map. And you start over here in the forest if you start in the forest zone. But then you have, again, your Caterium nearby, and then it's not showing it. But I also have all of my quartz and stuff, which I guess I just never scanned since then. Scan our quartz, and then we'll also scan our sulfur. Which also should be showing up on the map because I already went and got those. Actually, we should also get our coal as well. Yeah, there's our sulfur there, which we've already done. Yeah, there we go. And here's all of our coal nodes that we got going. So a lot of nice coal nodes going there. Another coal node out there. Why is it not showing our quartz? Our quartz is right here. Maybe I did too quick. All right, quartz. So you saw the nodes there. Now I don't know why these stay on there and these ones don't, even though I claim those ones. I think it's because of the radar tower. Because we don't have a radar tower. You know what? We should go build a radar tower out there. That's what we should do. Let's go, baby. Let's see. What is it under? God, I always forget. Architecture. No. Power. Got a nuclear power. Radar tower. Production. Logistics. Organization. Yeah, there it is. All right. Radar tower. What do we need? Oh, let me clear our to-do list first. Okay, well, we have to make crystal oscillators and stuff, so we'll come back to that. But yeah, that's why this is. It just dawned on me. Yeah, so this is showing that particular area. I think I could just boost that tower now that I think about it. It used to be that way where you could just boost the tower. Something like that, how you could boost it. How could you boost the tower? I can't remember how you boosted it. I think they don't have that anymore. Yeah, but it's cool that it shows you all the stuff in that area straight away. Don't need that anymore. Okay, so let's go ahead and save there. And I'm going to let this run overnight. And then when we come in next time, we're going to have a backlog of a crazy tons of resources. Especially resources we've been running a little bit low on. Which is our plates over there. And then our in-case industrial beams. Now, we actually have probably a good amount. Yeah, we have 2 boxes up, around 6,000 of that, and modular frames we have 3,600 still. Reinforced or heavy modular frames about 2,500. That we have about 5,000, 4,000, and that's the problem. But we got 5,000 of these two, which we could just basically take and make those. But you want to make the rotors, then the rotors and the stators, so those get made, and those get made into the final product. But I've got so many backlog that I could burn those up. What I really need now is motors anyway. We really want to get crystal oscillators going as well, because we need a lot of those in this stage for sure. And I find in this particular part, this is when I kind of slow down on doing like perfect inputs and perfect outputs, and more of getting that big power unlocked, which is your nuclear power. And I've never bothered to get this particle accelerator working now. We might have to do it in this playthrough. Nuclear pasta. There we go. This is what I really want right here. We get that advanced aluminum. That's 8 minutes. How much time we got? I think we could make those. We got all this. Radio control unit. Yeah, see, crystal oscillators is the thing. I'm a little tempted just to throw something down here and make them crystal oscillators. Throw a manufacturer down. Let's go ahead and clear this. Yeah, I thought I cleared it. Try it again. There we go. We're using those reinforced iron plates. Let's go up and see what we're using up here. Not using the wire. So this is going to use some of this over here. Plates. Oh, it's back here we're using those. We're running it in here. Yeah. So we can run some of those out the back. Run the extras out the back and run some wire and then divert our crystal oscillators, our quartz crystal. Or we could divert it down there because I can see it's running right there. Oh no, it's not it. Over here it's running. Manufacturers are like super involved too. Well, somewhat involved. You know what? Always go with your instincts. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a manufacturer going on. Let's get all of our loot back. Where the heck did I put all my stuff down? Probably by my hub. This one, yeah. Get all that loot back. Oh. I don't need the tickets. I don't need that. Go with that. All right, time to throw down a manufacturer here. Yeah, maybe over here. Well, I wanted to end up here on this side. Weird going on there. Oh, those are those storage containers. Actually, I want the crystal oscillators to end up by me over here. Let's do it right here. Missing plastic. Oh, I used up all the plastic on that thing. At least the plastic I had on me. See, and the cool thing, again, when you backlog, I just have so much backlog of resources because I let it run that I don't even need the actual production that much anymore. just enough to backlog it, and then I don't have to make a bunch of power. I can just shift what I'm doing. And I could have already been all the way at the end, by the way, by now, doing this for sure. Okay, so we need 3 things. We're going to go get those 3 things, and we're going to run it into this machine, and we're going to let it run for a really long time. We'll put our crystal oscillator over there, our cable and reinforced plates here. So we're going to click that, run it down. And then we're just going to make a box. Right there. Alright, crystal oscillators, let's go. Let's actually just have it make some. There you go. Start up, make me some stuff. 1 per minute. It's gonna take a long time. Alright, so quartz crystal first. Let's go. We've got such a huge backlog of that, I don't think it'll be a problem. Plus, we can just divert it. Divert the output. It's running right here. You gotta run it to where? Where's it coming down? I can't even see it. Right here. Nope. Something else. Oh no, right here. Oh, it didn't even go in the thing. That was dumb. Yeah, I was running it down and not running it up from the thing. Okay, and this is the wrong way. That's all messed up. That was dumb. That's what was throwing me off. I was like, why are those hanging down there? Because I haven't put them in there yet. Oh, look at that. Oh, okay. Let's just go ahead and move that one over. Can't win them all. No worries. Okay. So, oh, right here. Yeah, right there. We can move that down just a little bit. So, we're going to take this down. Line that up down there. Line that one up to that one. And this one to that one. There's number 1. Number 1 in there. Cable. It's going in. We want it to come out. Oh, wait, we're going to use the bottom side of the cable. Yeah, so we bring that out just a little bit more. Oh, that's a... Oh, hold on now. I go in and fix all that. Yeah, look at that. I just noticed that that's level 4. Yeah, we went in and fixed all the outputs of these. Okay, just double checking. Alright, cable. I'll bring that cable out just a little bit more. Just run it up like this without running into the other stuff. Cable, and what's the other thing? Reinforced iron plate. outside one. Where are we going? Right there. Huh. This is coming up. Alright, jury rigging this a little bit. We are running out of time. We run this back. Yeah, like that. Still don't like it. So like that. Again, I would definitely come back and readjust all this. I'm just running them however. But the great thing about running them however up here in the sky is that they're not in the way of the rest of your factory. Okay, that's not really what I wanted to do there, but okay. You deal what you do what you want to do there, brother. There we go. And then this one will run in there. And there is our crystal oscillators. And that is going to fill that sucker up like nobody's business. You know what we're going to do? We're going to find those suckers and we're going to put them in this thing, and it's going to pump these out at a massively super fast rate of 3 or 2.5 per minute. Instead of just 1. It's going to use a lot of power. Where did we put that sucker? Wait, there's a bunch of crystal oscillators in there. Goes out of there. Over here. There's 2 things I overclock, everybody. Original nodes and manufacturers. Because they take a lot of line runs. And I don't want to do it. So yeah, 2.5 per minute. It's going to burn up all this stuff. And we GG's. Check that power. Not even close. Not even anywhere close on that. And it's going to make a whole big box of those. You know what we should do? We should make more than a whole big box of those. We should make an obscene amount of boxes of those. I want to see it make one, though. I want to see you make one out of there. Actually, I can check the box. Oh, yeah, there's 6 already in there. Okay. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and stack these up like we do on the other one. I'm going to go 5 high. Then we're going to go ahead and tell it to go down. It's going to go out of this one, down into this one, out of that one, down into that one. Ah, so close. So very, very close. So there. I wish it just snap at the right point, but it rarely ever does. I mean, it shows you the line, but it doesn't just go right in there. All right, so that, in theory, is going to make us an absolute humongous amount of those. You're like, well, Kismet's going to take a long time. Well, what do I care? I just let my computer run. What do I care how long it takes to do that? Right? I just let it run 10 hours, and it'll do 2.5 times that. It's 1 per minute, so 60 per minute. Let's say it's doing 1 per minute, so 60 per minute. And so that would be, 60 per hour. It's doing 1 per minute. And so times 10 hours, that'd be 600. Times 2.5, it'd be 1,200 or 1,300. You just let that sucker run. I'll have 1,300 of them. And then I can just go ahead and make a bunch of stuff. So again, makes it super easy when you use the power of time. All right, everybody, we're running over. We got to come back. We got to do some 76 tomorrow. We don't want to miss out on it. So we're going to go ahead and call it there. I'm going to head on out of here. Let's go ahead and run on over the Kismet Love Train and get it going. Night, Rotisserie G. Thanks for hanging in there, man. You guys hung in there for a long time. That was a 12-hour stream. That was a long one, everybody. Long one. But, hey, I did pretty good. I think I'm getting stronger. Getting a little stronger. Could stream a little longer. Because that's what stronger and longer goes together. Good morning, Harvey Lord. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Hit that follow button so you know when I go live next time. I'll be back tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing more Satisfactory. We're going to get more going on there. We're definitely going to work more on our nuclear power, but we got our nuclear power unlocked today. We're going to try to get that unlocked during the end of the day. Then we got to get ourselves some ability to not get radiated. And then we've got a node that we have to go out there, and we got to get that uranium. Now, uranium, I definitely like to do on the train. So I don't have to be anywhere near it. And then I can just have a train bring in that uranium. And then we're going to put it way outside, way away from where we're working in the base. And bring that uranium down and process all of that nuclear power over there on the far side of our oil power away from where we're at. And then we can just build as much nuclear power as we want to extract. Now, when it comes to uranium, I would just immediately overclock that. Just right at the very beginning. Overclock that and then work on, you're going to need to run some of your resources over there for you to use for the nuclear power as well. And of course, that's when you really want to have your balances of powers and maybe even have dedicated nodes that is just for your nuclear power and doesn't do anything else so you can get all the numbers right. But me, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to run the nuclear power out there and just use what I got and see what happens. That's always a fun thing. Unless I feel like going over there by the actual node and doing it over there. Because that's usually what I do. I usually do it by wherever the uranium is. And then I look for nodes nearby. And then I just tap those nodes. And those nodes are just for that thing. And then this way, you never have that kind of cross numbers where you have to figure out, okay, I'm using so much for this and so much for that. You're just using all of it for that. So we might do that instead. I think that'd be more fun. And then it would be removed from our primary base. I typically don't like it by the primary base. But I could also run those lines too. Or we could just tap all that stuff, get a bunch of trains. The trains go and grab all the resources. They bring the resources back to our base. And then we can do the nuclear power there. Maybe we'll do that, which is even more fun. So we'll do all that next time. Now, of course, I should probably save before I forget here. Right over here. Now, you're probably thinking, Kismet, when are you going to be back next time? Which I kind of told you a little bit. But right here, here's my schedule right here. You can find it on all my social media. Right over there, pretty much. You can go ahead and check out that we're going to be back later today, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Wednesday, with some Fallout 76. Then tonight, Satisfactory Update 8, 10 p.m. And then, of course, Fallout 76 for Thursday in the morning and in the evening. And then, of course, Fridays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Update 8. So I hope you guys all enjoy that. And then, of course, Saturday with my team, the Teamwork Tycoons in Alpha 21, 7 Days to Die. We're having a great time doing that over there. Now, thanks to all these peeps rolling by over there for all the sub love and follow love tonight. Appreciate all of that. Now, again, you can help the stream out tremendously by just going to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe. Pop on over to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit that follow button. Appreciate all of that. You can go ahead and check out the Discord, the website, but especially, say, if you had fun, if you enjoyed the stream, please go over there and check out patreon.com/Kismet. You can help support and get your name at the end of every stream and every video right over there. Appreciate you. Appreciate you big time as long as you're a patron. As long as you're a patron, you will have your name over there. Okay, let's roll that out, and I'm going to give you guys a bunch of love in the chat. This is why you stay all the way to the end. There's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for everybody in the stream. And we'll see you guys again Wednesday, later today, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.